Warning, by viewing this live broadcast, you are entering the darkest, most twisted depths of the psyche, both human and inhuman. It's just one of those nights. As twilight descends upon the home of this long-dead creature, she reanimates. See the grotesque visage of the incredible patchwork monster herself. Neither alive nor dead, this shambling corpse is driven only by her desire to game. Her choices in interactive entertainment will drive you to the edge of sanity. Laugh with her, cry with her, perhaps even die with her. That's right, unimaginable terror lurks within this graveyard. So put your vehicle in park and grab some refreshments, because there's no escape from the midnight showing.
Ah, that's the wrong one. Wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Driving deep to the surface. Oh! Hi! I am the champion of life! Look, I'll prove it right now. Look, look, look. Ready? Look, I'm the champion of light. Look. I'm the champion of light. Look, it's me. But also, I'm the herald of darkness. Whoa! Hi. Hello. Welcome to stream. What could it mean? What could it mean? Hi, everybody. So sad, but true. Can't call yourself a champion alive. You're turn on the lights. Yes, I can. You can't stop me.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Balgo_.
Hi, Balgo. Thank you for the resub.
resubscribed
Holy
for
shit, 31 months.
So true.
God damn. I really been doing it for 31 months? Fuck's sakes. Thank you. Chat, did you know? Chat, I have something to tell you. We're adding a new scrimbler to our Wumpus store for $14.99 a month that you can gift now to your friends, and you can scrunkle your fundungle in voice and text channels today. Gift now. Did you guys know that? I don't know if you knew that, so I figured it was like a good PSA to tell you. Just, you know, figured it was worth it for you to know. I'm so gift build today. I'm gonna scrunkle my fundungle. Sorry, that was just literally the first thing that was there when I opened, or well, when I was going to close my Twitter tab, so. You know, if Bitcoin had taken off in slightly more popularity, Wumpus coin would absolutely exist. Like, we know that, right? We all agree on that, right? We all agree that if it had like taken off and gotten more mainstream, Wumpus coin would absolutely exist, right? You want to buy me Wumpus coin? No, I'm not. Even if it did exist, I would not buy you Wumpus coin. Sorry. Waiting for my nice fucking Thanatos to go off? Yeah, one day that's gonna be worth millions, I promise. Smart invested a Kyrie coin, hella stonks, believe me? I don't know about that. She yoinky on my sploinky, it's true. Anyway, hi chat. Sorry that this is yet again a recurring theme, and I'm not gonna like make it a big deal. Kind of not feeling the greatest today. My mental's not all there. I'm kind of just going through like a depressive period, I guess. Like nothing's wrong, nothing's happening, but I'll just sit here and be like, oh, I'm sad because my brain is ass. So, sorry if I'm not like the highest energy and stuff, but go in for 3 days and she's dying. Has it already been 3 days? I thought it's been 2. No, it's not that. Mostly it's like self-image stuff. I don't know. I went to go write a tweet earlier. Like the way no, it's not seasonal depression. I don't get seasonal depression. That's not really a thing that happens to me because I just kind of have depression 24/7 instead. No, I was like, I'm not that depressed. And then I went to go write a tweet, right? I was like, I'm not feeling that sad. Like I'm feeling a little sad, but mostly I'm fine. And then I went to go write a tweet and like I typed out a tweet because I was like, haha, this is kind of like a relatable thought or whatever, and it's kind of just like what's on my mind. I typed it out and then I read it back to myself before I posted it, and I was like, oh, I might not be okay actually. that might indicate some things actually. Huh, now that I'm reading that back, that kind of sounds not just like a haha relatable thought, right guys? Like, it wasn't like anything super bad. It wasn't like, oh, I wish I could jump in front of a train or anything. It was like, fuck, I sent a picture of it to Hex. Hold on, let me find it. It was like, does anyone else ever wish they could just disappear for 2 to 3 years, fix everything about themselves without anyone having to see it, and then come back as the cooler, better version of themselves? Is that just me? And then I read that back to myself and I was like, oh, I'm not in a good place, am I? I'm not in a good mental place, am I, huh? That's not like a normal thing to think. Huh, all right. I mean, it's like normal, but it's not, you know, it's indicative of a bad mental state. So I apologize if I'm not the most energetic or most excited today or just in general. Also, I'm just going to be up front and tell you guys. And also I know that I did this before, so I have to like double down on this and make sure that I am telling the truth here. I said at like some point in November that I wanted the Graveyard Awards this year to be like a big thing. Like the Graveyard Awards were going to be like a thing I put a lot of effort and time into. That was going to be my next like big event. That's not happening. I couldn't really get any ideas, and Hex got sick, so it was like hard for us to plan stuff, and like it's just not gonna happen. And like I'm still gonna do them, but it's just gonna be like it was last year. So it's just gonna be like a PowerPoint, and I'm just gonna like for an hour be like, this is my games of the year, here's why. Like it'll still be fun, and we're still gonna have a good time, but it's not gonna be like, I wanted it to be more like the Game Awards, like an actual award show, with like little like videos and like voiceovers and all sorts of stuff like that. And it's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. And I know I said that before October, and then October was like, I know I was like, ooh, I'm not gonna do anything for October, and then October was obviously a big thing, obviously. Like I know I did that, but I mean it this time. Like I actually mean it. I'm being very blunt here. Nothing's like, it's just gonna be how it was last year, which again is not to say it won't be fun. It will be fun. It's just gonna be how it was last year, you know? No, I'm serious. I'm not reverse psychologying. I mean this wholeheartedly. It's just gonna be how it was last year. No reverse psychology this time, I promise. All I'm hoping for is the Golem sweep. Well, Golem's gonna sweep one category, I can tell you that. Yeah, no, it's just not gonna be a thing. On some lighter news, yeah, on some lighter news, instead, wait, can I? No, that won't work. On some lighter news, I got the Among Us DLC for Vampire Survivors and played it a little bit last night, and I really hate to tell you this. Like, I really genuinely hate to tell you this. It's actually probably the best DLC that game's ever received. The map is really fun, like for a Vampire Survivors map. The map is really fun. The characters are like good. Like the little Amogus guys are good. The new weapons are cool. Like it's legitimately probably the best DLC that game's ever received. I really hate to be the one to tell you that, but it's really good. How does it work? Excuse me. You just unlock the characters. Like they all have like unlock requirements. But you just play the new map and unlock the characters. The new map, the way it works is it has a bunch of passive items just dropped all over, which are like the new items. That's true. It's got a bunch of new passive items that are all over the map that you can pick up, which are little tiny emoji. And then the way the like thing of the map is that every 5 minutes, I believe, an alarm will go off, and you have 90 seconds to get to it on the map. And if you don't, presumably you die, but I don't know. I've never had it happen, so I don't know. But you have 90 seconds to get to it, and you just have to like stand on the little spot for a second to turn off the alarm. It says it's like seismic activity or whatever. And when you turn it off, you get a chest, and the chest is a guaranteed 5-item chest. Like here, I'll show you. We can spend, I can play it for like 5 minutes real quick and show you. Hold on. I'm not even going to go to the gaming scene because I'm so lazy. Hold on. I'm so immensely lazy. Give me a second. Hold on. Here, I'm just gonna like put it over here and just like play while I talk. Hold on. Get rid of that like black border. There we go. Can I? There we go. Subway Surfers mode, yeah. Well, I want to show you what I mean. But you know, I don't really feel like going to the whole game, so like. Here. I'm not like I obviously don't have a lot of stuff in this game. I don't even have the like stuff that's like the cards or whatever. So I'm super behind, but I do have the crewmate. The new map is called Polis Replica. It also does something kind of cute and funny. It does something kind of cute and funny. Hold on, I'm actually gonna turn it down though. Okay, it does something kind of cute and funny, which is that like there's a bunch of stuff that looks like the little emoji, and like when you get near them, they have like a 50-50 chance of actually being an enemy or not. And like some of it's just like a trash can that kind of looks like it, but some of it's like snowmen and stuff. So, you know, it's funny. The Among Us's crew, or Among Us crew member, red crew member guy's weapon is a thing called Report, which is just a megaphone that sends out like a thing in a, not an AoE, but like sends out a thing forward. Sends a little pulse forward, and it does damage, and it knocks back. Hold on, I'm trying to get to one of the emoji. Because I know where they are. Also, you can get like a detailed map like this. Yeah, so it's down here. Knife. Knife good. I love Garlic. Garlic, I love you so much. Also, they finally made this game not ugly. They finally made this game not fucking ugly, and I'm really happy about it. Like, this game, like, Ponkel has talked before about how, one of the things he wanted to do with this game, or one of the things he liked about this game is that, like, he had imported this pixel art, and it was, like, really crunchy and gross. This is the little baby Amogus. Mini crewmate occasionally shouts at nearby enemies. But it's also the upgrade thing for Report is why I got it. The evolution thing. But anyway, he's talked about how Yeah, and a little Mogus baby. He follows you around. There's like 6 of them. Actually, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 of them, and there's a weapon on here. Called something. He also gives you a second garlic. I don't really know how it works. His second upgrade says offers occasional moral support, whatever that means. Sure, Clover's fine. But yeah, what was I gonna say? But yeah, so like Ponkel's whole thing was, I remember like he was saying in the interview for Vampire Survivors that No Clip got, he was like, oh, I liked how kind of crunchy and ugly the pixels were, so that became the game's art style. And like, I get why he liked it, but also gross, fuck off a little bit. It was nasty. I hated it. But they finally decided to not do that, because a bunch of the pixel art does not look like that anymore. The new stuff definitely doesn't, and there's new character sprites. I think it's Fire Wand for Clover. I hope so. Grimoire. No, it's Holy Cross for Clover. Okay. But yeah, I fucking hated the original art style of this game, but they've added new character sprites that like actually look good. They added the ability to make the text like not pixelated. So anyway. Oh yeah, chat. I was supposed to get my fucking I was supposed to get my my new phone today, my iPhone 15 Pro Max, and like I told you guys, it's being delivered to my home. Despite the fact that I have a secure mailbox that requires a lock to get into, and I've had packages delivered in there before, despite that being the case, they did not fucking deliver it to me today, because I wasn't, like, I was asleep when they knocked. So they just left the thing on my door like, oh, we'll try delivering it tomorrow, because I guess I have to sign for the package, even though nobody told me I was gonna have to do that. And I'm really fucking annoyed about it. Like, motherfuckers, I was asleep. Just leave it. It's fine. Like, what are you doing? Just leave the damn thing. Shit made me mad. I want my new phone. Also, Hex got me my Christmas present early, because both of us are bad at deciding gifts for people. So Hex got me my Christmas present early, and it is a soldering iron, and I'm very happy about it. I think I might have already said that, but I'm gonna try to get into some electrical engineering type stuff, like modding stuff and stuff like that. Modding stuff, creating stuff with like Raspberry Pi, stuff like that. So I'm very happy about it. Kyria NG main? That's literally what I main in Guild Wars 2. Yes, you're correct. Those are you inside in the stream yet? Yeah. It's just like a basic little $15 soldering iron. It's not like a huge thing. Any first project ideas? Yes, actually. I'm going to be making a Game Boy Macro, which is a Game Boy Macro is where you take a broken DS Lite, which I bought off of eBay. You take a broken DS Lite, the one that still had the like Game Boy port on it, and you take one with like a broken hinge or a broken top screen or something like that, but where the console still functions and the bottom screen like still like displays an image, and you put like a new faceplate on it and all this other stuff, and it ends up looking like a or it ends up like being a thing to play like Game Boy games on like a really big nice screen. It's really fun. I'll show what it looks like after this, after I'm done with this. Ghost of Amogus Pass. Yeah, you get attacked by little Amogus ghost and little like thingy Amoguses. I mean, I like STEM toys. You can never go wrong with STEM toys. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm missing something. I'm missing... Oh, I can't get the cross anymore. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, well. I fucked up, but whatever. Yeah, so here's the thing. Seismic activity detected. Kindly press the button to shift the planet's tectonic plates. So, yeah, you have to press this button in 80 seconds, or 90 seconds, rather, when it starts, or I think you just lose? That's the like feature of this map, in addition to just like being a map that has a bunch of stuff on it with like guaranteed like attract orbs and stuff too. Sure. Oh, I must have picked. Oh yeah, here's the little Amogus things. Look, like there's the trash can. There's little chickens. There's all these little Amoguses that, oh shit, that look like replica Amoguses. Like they're like, you know, like when people posted that one trash can and they were like, oh, I see it everywhere. It's cute. I think it's funny. I'll go back in that room after I press the button so I can show it better. Got a big peep today. I saw. It looked really fucking good. And yeah, so once you press that button, get ready for the biggest dopamine hit of your life, brother. Get ready for the biggest, I'm alt tabbing. Get ready for the biggest dopamine hit of your life, brother. Oh, it's better than sex. That is dopamine hit maximum. Yeah, so you get a guaranteed 5-star of those every time that you hit the button, which means you get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You get 6 guaranteed 5 stars. See, look, here's the little trash cans and the like chickens and the, I don't know, buttons or park benches or whatever those are. Sure. Well, you get less dopamine if you're not playing, but it is pure dopamine. I mean, Ponkle literally worked at a casino, so it is pure dopamine. But yeah, if you don't have a brain that would, I don't know, I guess get addicted to gambling, then maybe it's less so. I do, though. Which is why I don't gamble. Also, you get attacked by these swarms of bats, which I find funny because some of them are like bat knockoffs. But yeah, look, like there's the trash can. Oh, I guess I killed most of the ones here. Oh no, here's some chicken nuggets and some weird, I don't know, whatever those other things are, those red things. Just a whole lot of them. Whole lot of emo guy. Make gambling that doesn't cost you money. They did. It's called this game. Well, I guess it does cost you money, but it costs like $2 and then it's free forever after that. So Chimkin Nugget. The only downside to the Among Us's weapon is that it only fires like left and right. Chimney, if I don't die, I'm just gonna end up having to do a whole Among Us run, aren't I? That's a little funny. $5 Among Us run? No, they only last 30 minutes at max. Unless you chose the endless mode, but I don't even have that unlocked, so. Yeah, there's the little snow Among Us's. Anyway, do you guys know that Darren Aronofsky made a new movie? Well, it's not his newest movie, but he made a movie called Postcard from Earth, which is a short movie that you can only watch at the Las Vegas Dome. Like the big orb that like plays advertisements, the big glowing orb. I didn't. I only found out from the new Eddie Burback video, which was an insane thing to just find out. Sounds dumb. I mean, supposedly the short film's pretty good, but like, yeah, it uses this like stereoscopic thing, so you can basically only watch it there. Yeah, they're trying to make new domes everywhere, but apparently the London mayor was like, no, fuck that. Get that out of here. I think the mayor probably told them very impolitely, knowing the UK. You guys think it's polite. You'll be like, oi, fuck off, mate. Die in a ditch. And you're like, then somebody's like, hey, that was rude. And like, no, that was the most polite thing I could have said. That's just how you guys are. You guys will say the rudest shit I've ever heard anybody say ever and then be like, oh, it was being polite, mate. What's wrong with you? Average UK greeting be like, hey, love, hope your mom gets cancer. Like something like that. That's just how y'all are. Just how y'all are. Need help. You can't be like that. It's fucked up. It's not okay. It's rude. It's mean. The Dome invasion has begun. You know, The Dome is one of my favorite Stephen King books. Under the Dome, anyway. It's a good book. Legitimately, it's a really, really good book. People don't give it enough credit. It actually has an ending that, especially for Stephen King, is legitimately creepy. Like, Stephen King sucks at endings a lot, but the ending of Into the Dome is legitimately, like, unnerving. Like, it very much made me go like, ah, fuck that. Which a lot of his books are kind of like, and then everybody died, or then the threat was over, smile. The domes feel like an evil scheme. They are an evil scheme. Like, legitimately, they are, but the scheme is much more boring. It's not like an evil, cool, hot scheme that's like, you know, like somebody cool and hot is doing. It's just capitalism. It's literally just capitalism. That's all the domes are. It's just advertising. Dopamine time! Let's go! Hex can take over the dome. You want to know the funniest part about the dome? There's a hotel next to it that owns the dome. And you can literally, unironically, pay for a suite to, like, look at the dome better. You can pay for a suite to be like, oh, hey, sick dome, and just, like, look at it more. Why? Because it's not always advertisements. Sometimes it shows kind of cool videos. Sometimes, rarely. Wait, hold on. Report all the way leveled up. Okay, wait, hold on. If we kill this big stone boy, we'll get a level up. We'll get a evolution that I haven't actually seen yet. We'll see what report evolves into. I don't actually know. There we go. All right, what does report evolve into? Show me. Oh, god damn it. It did the other one. Okay. Next chest will be report, I guess. Yeah, Sin 2 Nerdle is back. I want to play it. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I can't believe I'm just going to end up having to do a whole Amogus run. Last night I could not get a full run to work. This is so fucked up. Oh, I guess I should start collecting the other Amoguses. Well, I should wait till I get my weapons evolved. Oh, wait, here we go. This should be the level up on the report. What does it turn into? What does report evolve into? What? Evolved report occasionally destroys all of one type of enemy. The emergency meeting. Oh, that's kind of funny, actually. That's legitimately kind of funny. Oh, it eats the Amogus, which means I could actually get a thing, I think. Wait, can I? Yeah. I could get the thing for the Bible. The Bible. That's extremely funny. I can just... Sometimes I'll press a button that kills all of one type of enemy. Who is the imposter? Ghost. Okay. Okay. Did you see that? Did you see that? It pops up with a fucking... It pops up with a thing at the bottom. And it plays the noise. And then it just... Look. It just kills all of them. Wait, that's so funny, actually. That's actually hilarious. What? Oh, God. Oh, God. They're mad. Oh, the ghosties are mad because I killed too many of them, I guess. It wasn't me, brother. I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I swear. There we go, Spellbinder. Oh, if it could destroy all the ghosts now, that would be insane. Yeah! Okay, alright, I died. Cool. Alright, cool. Well, good, because I didn't want to do a whole thing. Oh yeah, I got the imposter. If you evolve report, you get the imposter. Who I will show for like 2 seconds. The imposter's weapon is this. I'll show you what it does and then I'm out. The imposter's weapon is a tongue. It just finds the nearest thing and shoots it, like hits it. I don't know what it evolves into or what it evolves with. I just know that it's a tongue. That's it. Yeah, and it pierces. Anyway. All right, cool. That's enough of this. I wanted to play Alan Walkie. I wanted to take Alan for a walkie. Hi. There's two of me. You get out of here. Alan Wagyu. So true. Okay. All right. Must evolve into Pentacle Rex. I don't know what that means. Alan Milwaukee. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, okay. All right. 1 second. It's very hot in my room. So if you don't mind bearing with me, if you don't mind holding onto my cock and balls, just grabbing them with your hand and cupping it around them for a second, just bearing with me for 1 moment. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna turn the cold on and then we'll play. Excuse me. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. Thank you for cupping my balls with your warm mouth. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's see if this works. Probably not, since nothing else, or the other one didn't work. Blah? Oh, no, it did. It loaded up the right one. Okay. All right. Continue. Oh yeah, Chad, I should have told you about this game I've been playing on my DS, my DSi. I should have told you about this game I've been playing called Radiant Historia. It has a really, really cool combat system. Like legitimately one of the coolest I've ever seen. So for a turn-based game. So it has this combat system where enemies are in a 3x3 grid and you have special attacks that will move them around, like move them back 1 row or move them to the left or right. And the reason is because if all of your party's turns, like the turn order is not necessarily like you them like Pokemon, it's like it's like groups of each other, but it can be broken up based on like speed stats or whatever. So you could have like your first guy goes, your second guy goes, then the first enemy goes, then your girl goes, right? Your third guy. Right. So what you can do is if all of your people's turns are next to each other, and let's say that like there's 2 guys, there's 1 guy in the middle, and then there's 1 guy behind him. If you take the guy in the middle and you push him backwards into the guy behind him, then your second person will attack, and it'll attack and hit both of them at once. So that way you can like combo attacks like that. And Pat? 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 Okay. All right. Hi, Pat. Anyway, no, I have not played Chrono Trigger, but I know plenty about it.
Must join. Exceptions made for health reasons. The protein is chicken or fish, asparagus and potatoes.
Anyway,
There's a fruit cup or chocolate.
I played too much Vampire Survivors. Yeah, exactly.
Our topic is the history of
But yeah,
business.
you can like, oh my God, she's so loud. Yeah, no, oh, it's not pseudo turn-based. It is turn-based. It just uses ATB. But yeah, no, I know about ATB. But yeah, so Radiant Historia has that 3x3 grid, and you can combo attacks where you can push enemies into each other, and then that lets you attack multiple at once. But you can also do this cool thing where you can how do I explain this? So you can do this cool thing where you can like change your turn order. So you can just like, you have an option on your turn to just be like, no, I'm taking my turn, like put my turn, you know, like before this person's or after this person's or whatever. You can do it to your allies or to the enemy. So you can make sure that you always have your people grouped up to do a combo, right? But if you do that, then the person who did that to their turn order, if you change your turn like that, they turn red and become exhausted, and if somebody's exhausted, they take like 2 times the damage until their turn. So like changing your turn order, you could, you know, set up for a really big attack, but you could also fuck yourself over and get seriously hurt doing it. So there's a lot of like depth and intricacy to it, especially with the moving people around. It almost reminds me very lightly of like Into the Breach with that. It's very cool. Yeah, it's really cool. I've really been enjoying it.
That one almost snuck by me.
Anyway, I remember I was trying to get...
Loud and clear. You can always count on your #1 fan.
Oh no. I think I'm trying to get into the wellness center, but fuck me if I can remember how. I wonder if Ati's up here again. No. No? Okay, he doesn't show back up to be like, stop that. Why is it still saying this is a point of interest? I've seen everything there. Okay, so I need to get into the basement somehow. Which I can apparently do by going outside. Okay. Likes to be very talkative during his streams. Always nice to have company on a busy day. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I've been kind of reevaluating how I think about streams and streaming going forward. I'm not going to stop anytime soon, but like a lot of recent events, both with me personally and like how I think over the past few months with like losing friends and other stuff like that. But also, like stuff within like the VTuber, like the outside VTuber community and stuff, like with, you know, all the Twitch TOS stuff and all that. It's just kind of had me reevaluating a lot of things and how I think about streaming and stuff. Let me guess, this requires bolt cutters.
I need bolt cutters.
Yarp. Okay. Gotta find a way into the basement. Smart to stay fluid with it. It's not just that. It's just like... I'm trying to think of how to phrase it. Because some of it, you know, I don't really want to talk about. But some of it, like, I'm okay with talking about some of it. I'm just trying to think of how to phrase it. Like... I don't know. I'm not particularly in love with, like, the wider streaming and VTuber community right now. The mouthing? What the... that? Yeah. I'm surprised you only just now caught that. I do that a lot. Yeah, I'm not wildly in love with the VTuber or, like, wider streaming community right now. And, like, feel very much like I have a part in it. And, like... I've said a billion times that I only do this, like, for fun. Like, I do this, you know, it is my job, but ultimately, at the end of the day, I'm doing this because I want to and because it's a job that I love doing and that I find a lot of, like, fun in, right? And that fun's kind of been spoiled and ruined a little bit by just everything recently. Both internal stuff within my own head, like depression and stuff, external stuff like, you know, losing some friends and you know, like, personal relationships kind of getting dwindled. Or you know, lost over the past few months, and then, you know, on the outside, all of the VTuber stuff has just made it not feel super great to, like, be a VTuber or to be a streamer or anything like that. So all those things have culminated together in the job I love kind of being, like, feeling like shit for the most part. You know, so lost friends that you said someone died, or I thought someone died. No, not that kind of loss. Just I am no longer friends with some people. And, like, I don't want to name names. I don't want to, like, turn it into anything. I just, you know, there are people who I am no longer friends with, and that sucks. I valued the friendships, and they are gone now, for better or for worse. So, you know, that sucks a little. Is this red key anything? No. Okay. But, like...
Somebody here is Wake's #1 fan.
Did I have to do that to make you...
Rose?
Oh, that's what I had to do to make you... Okay, cool. Anyway, but stuff like that has kind of sucked, and, you know, like, that has served to make my job not feel like the greatest or whatever. And while I have always tried to do this just for fun and, you know, all that stuff, to some part, or to some extent, and I think maybe this is obvious, so I've never said it, but maybe I should outright say it. To some extent, like, I want to be famous. Like, I don't want to be, like, fucking, you know, I don't want to be like a Northern Lion level famous or something. I don't know if I can handle that, but, like, I want to be big. I want to hit partner. I want to have a big community, you know, like, those are goals that I want. I want to be, like, a known entity, not just a small streamer, but, like, a, you know, like, a known person, which I don't think is too fucked up to say, but if that makes you think that I'm kind of a sellout or whatever, then sorry. I guess I get it. But, like, you know, those are goals I have. I want to have more people watching me. I want to be a partner. Those are things I want. And those are things that I've always wanted, you know, ever since starting. Those were always goals. Like, my goal in part was always to grow. But like, you know, I don't know, with everything that's happened, I just kind of don't feel like I care about that stuff anymore. Like, in the sense that, like,
The song revives the song.
like, I still want, like, ultimately I still want to be big. I still want to hit partner. Like, those wants didn't go away, but now I'm just like, whatever, man. I don't fucking, like, I'm not gonna try anymore. Like, I'll do what I do, and if people like it, cool. Like, I'll put out videos. I'll do stuff that is quote unquote good for metrics, but I'll do it mostly because I feel like doing it. I no longer care about, like, I don't care about appealing to the wider VTuber community anymore. I don't care about, like, all that stuff anymore, because, like, why would I appeal to a community that I don't feel safe being a part of, you know? Like, why would I put my ass out and try and put a lot of effort into something that, like, you know, people have made it clear that if I fuck up as a trans woman, ooh, I'm on a thin leash, you know? Like, I don't know, man. Why should I give a shit? Like, it's not to say I'm not gonna try on my streams. I'm still gonna put effort into what I do, but, like, I don't know. It's just purely for me at this point. I don't really care if somebody doesn't enjoy it anymore, because, you know, it's already shit out there anyway. So maybe that's kind of a really pessimistic and salty take, but you good, Pat? No. Okay. I'll leave you to it. I don't know what the fuck to do, man. Maybe I gotta do something in here. Did the air? Hold on. I don't know if the fucking air turned on, dude. Fucking hot. Seeing how many trans people, seeing how trans people are treated the moment they gain any popularity, I want them to do a giant following if ever famous or something I made. Completely impersonal with my following. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I appreciate that, Blunt. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I got my little community of weirdos here. I'm cool with that. Would I like my community of weirdos to be bigger? Sure. Am I going to keep streaming and hope that it gets bigger? Sure. But are you going to see me, like, going out of my way to, like, do anything to, like, make that happen, I guess? Probably not. Like, I'm not going to be releasing, like, a video every week to, and, you know, like, promoting it really heavily. I'll be releasing a video, you know, on the edited channel or whatever when I think one's funny, or, you know, whatever. Like, I'm not here to grow a brand anymore. I'm here to just, you know, chill, so to speak, I guess. Because why would I want to grow a brand in the most toxic fucking cesspit I've ever seen in years? Not to be parasocial, but I love that it just feels like a bunch of people hanging in a friend's house watching her play games and looking about. Yeah, no, that's what I want it to feel like. Alex writing is the power to change reality. Click here, manifest that change. I still think it was so cool the way that Odin,
makes
like,
Wake's writing change reality.
you, like, interrogated us.
Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
I mean, to be clear, Cursor, I don't think that's parasocial. That is the vibe I inherently try to, like, cultivate.
Okay. Something is definitely going on here.
Not cult members. I think the cutoff point for me is like 100 viewers. Like, that's like the point where I actively don't want to go above that. Like 100 and like 10. That's like where I'm like, all right, I'm good. Like, that's enough for a chat to be super active and for something funny to always be happening, but enough, small enough for it to still feel like pretty personal, and like, you know, the streamer's gonna like see your message, and like you're not just gonna get immediately awashed in like fucking Pepe Omega lulz or whatever, you know. That's like a kind of a perfect sweet spot for me. But even then, that's still pretty high. I'd say closer to that, probably like 70 to 80. Like just right at partner numbers. As long as I can make a living doing this, and I already make a living just from disability, but as long as I can like supplement my living to like go from like barely getting by to like, you know, actively making it, if you know what I mean, like actively like being able to get myself nice things and having spending money and stuff like that from this. That's all I need from it monetarily. I don't need anything else. I don't need some big, like, huge, like,
Need the key.
you know, thing. No, I am in the USA. I have a different type of disability. I have SSDI instead of SSI. There's two types of disability, and because I did work a job, I received more than average from disability.
What the fuck?
Peep Flakes just
Thank you
resubscribed
for
for
the
9
resub.
months. Speaking of money, sub baby. Miss Ma 201 heart Koreat meat.
Fuck, man, I don't know where to go. Looking at suckers who pay for all the expensive stuff, I want him happy. Mwahaha, you got me. You caught me. Why do you think I put the Quest 3 on there and I'm hoping people will fund it by Christmas? You got me. I mean, I actually am, like, actively hoping people will fund that, but it's whatever if it doesn't. My headset right now is perfectly working. It's just kind of a really big hassle to use. It's much less of a hassle now, which is why I want to do more VR, but it's still kind of a hassle. Yeah, I get SSDI because I worked, so I paid enough into the system that I get more than average disability. I get more than SSI. Technically, I'm approved for both, but you only get the one that's like more expensive. You don't get both at once, which is fucking stupid. You should, but whatever.
Have you seen the way Tor's been
How'd you apply for your SSDI? Had my therapist help me.
What's wrong with her?
Well, my psychologist, I guess I should say. She's technically a psychologist, like she's a registered psychologist, but her job is as a therapist. It's just by being a registered psychologist, she can like actually give diagnoses and stuff, which helps with getting disability. Because it means that you don't have to like go to a doctor who then goes like, "Yep, you have the thing your therapist said you have." You kind of skip that middleman. Brother, I am lost as hell. Am I just stupid? Find toward talk to Rose. It says talk to Rose, but I did that. I've done that. She doesn't have new dialogue. Oh, now she does.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that,
Aw, thank you, Jessica.
Yes, okay.
That's
you in.
disability.
Thank you, Rose.
U.S. disability system fucking stinks. Okay, I really like Saga's gameplay and the board that you have to do and all that other kind of stuff. Like, I really like the case board and all this other kind of stuff. I will say, I think there could be a little bit more of a prompt when, like, you need to move the plot forward by, like, doing stuff at the board. Because sometimes, there's been a few times now where, like, I had everything I needed, I just hadn't actually like connected it in here, and thus the game wasn't like, all right, you're ready to go. I think there could be that could be a little improved, but that's a pretty minor complaint, because if I just remembered to interact with it more, it wouldn't
Watch
be that
out.
big of a deal.
For puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
Girls looking at me like, Bright Falls Wellness Center. Place is nice. I'm glad you enjoy. Like I said, I apologize if I'm being a little heavy today, or if I'm like if I sound kind of bitter or whatever. I've just kind of had a lot on my mind.
Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga.
We're all miserable one way or another. Yeah. Whether it's seasonal depression, family shit, or whatever, like, does seem like December just kind of sucks for a lot of people. Ask Hex to fill your mind with emptiness. If only it worked that way. If only. Believe me, my ass would in a heartbeat.
Hello? Tor? It's Saga Anderson.
A lot of my depression, aside from all the obvious stuff that's happened with, like, you know, the Twitch TOS and everything else, and the other things that have made this year hard, like, you know, like losing friendships and stuff, a lot of my depression has actually come from, like, I have a diagnosis for depression, so, like, I know I'm depressed, generally speaking. Most of the time, though, I feel pretty good and pretty fine. A lot of my recent depression has mostly stemmed from, what's the word? Wait, hold on. Hold on. I think I need to do a thing. I changed the settings on my capture for Mother 3 because I was trying to do something for... I was trying to fuck with the colors on my Retroid Pocket to, like, the input to see on that, because it seemed a little washed out, and I fixed it, but I think it's a little much for this. Hold on. Let me record those colors for that I had them at. Okay, well, that should be fine. Yeah, that's closer to what I had it. Okay. Hi, Nikki. But yeah, a lot of my depression recently has been stuff about, like, my body and stuff like that. Like, I'm just not feeling the greatest about it. And I've said this before. Having ADHD is the fucking worst, because anything that takes incremental time, like, you know, like you take it and then, like, over, like, months or years or whatever, you see a change, or even just, like, weeks, right? Anything like that feels basically actually literally impossible, because I get no dopamine from it. Like that's part of the reason I struggle to remember to take my HRT, because, like, I don't get any dopamine from, like, you know, from, like, seeing myself get boobs or whatever, because it takes so long that I don't even realize that I'm getting them. And yeah, maybe one day I'm like, oh, I have boobs, but I don't, like, you know, I don't, like, feel it happening. And, like, same for, like, losing weight or voice training or, like, any number of other things that I want to do. It feels literally physically impossible, because I'll do it for, like, a week, see no change, and then I just can't, like, muster the energy for it. Even though I know that the change is long term and it happens over time, if I don't see, like, a pretty immediate change, I'm just like, I physically, like, cannot get myself to do it. And it's so fucking hard. And that's, like, the problem is all the stuff that I'm depressed about is stuff like that. Like, all the stuff that I dislike about my body is stuff like that I have to change. And I have to do it over a long period of time with repeated conscious effort, with what basically feels like no actual returns. Because even if I get returns, they happen so slowly that my brain isn't going to register them as, like, oh, hey, I got returns. Like, I could literally, like, if I could, like, snap my finger and it's 6 months from now and I've been working on all those things and everything is where I want it, I still wouldn't feel like I got there. You know what I mean? Like, let's say that I wanted to lose, like, I don't know, 50 pounds, and I snap my fingers and it's 6 months in the future and I've lost those 50 pounds, right? Even if I'm happier with where my weight is at and what I look like, I'm not gonna feel like I lost 50 pounds mentally. I'm gonna be like, you know, oh, this thing happened, I guess. Like, it's not gonna feel like what I did had a correlation with what happened. They're not gonna feel connected in my brain. It's gonna feel like I was doing this thing and it sucked and I hated it and it made me feel bad and I couldn't do it and it was physically exhausting and all this other kind of stuff. And also I lost weight. Those things aren't connected. I mean, they literally are, but it's not how it feels in my brain, because I don't have that like short-term dopamine like release and reward. So I'm just like, you know, even if the thing that I want happens, it basically didn't happen. And it's just, that's all the stuff I want to fix. So
He's
it's
hurt
like,
pretty bad.
ugh.
But he tore off his bandages. Why?
Very annoying. Doc, Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked on the floor by phone, burns on hand, cut on head, was out cold, so brought him here, been acting strange all week. Take good care, he is up. Oh no.
Tor was here.
Oh no, he is not. It's not he is up, he is VIP. Uh-oh. What you need is something to act as your short-term reward to treat yourself in the short term. But Charlotte, do you know what the easiest short-term reward is? Like when it comes to like losing weight, for example, do you know what the easiest short-term reward is that feels like you know, a reward? It's fast food. You know what fast food does? Fuck up your ability to lose weight. Oh well. Oh well. Guess I'll die. I jerk off every night. That's not a reward. That's what I used to go. That's a sleep aid. That's not even a reward. That's just a sleep aid. Tor is bewitched.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby.
I'm not gonna put myself in
That
chastity, you
Weaver girl
dumbass.
had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this.
I
Tor
can't. It's not
wanted
legal
this.
here.
She wanted the song, a gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to
Maybe you
make
should go to
it.
the doctors for
But
ADHD
the brothers
meds.
were too old to stop at this time.
I've tried a lot of
Tor had
ADHD
called
meds
someone.
and they didn't
Someone who
really
could
help.
The name escaped him, drowned beneath dark water.
Okay, so Tor is definitely taken and fucked up, which is not great. But you meant the ADHD meds? I mean, technically those are illegal everywhere. They're meth. Like, you know that, right? ADHD meds are meth. Like, actually. That's like barely an exaggeration. The only difference is you don't take them by, the only very similar to meth, not identical. I mean, they are the same compound structure. The difference is how you take them and the dosage in which you take them. You take them at a consistent, repeated dosage rather than one extreme dose directed into your veins, which causes
Can't be opened on
significantly
this
more
side.
problems for your body. But, like, they are meth. Uh-oh.
Tor, wait! It's me!
God damn it. Oh, God.
Come on.
I really like Saga. I've seen a lot of people complaining about this game, specifically about Saga, and not just the racists. Wait, holy shit. This is like the exact treadmill we have. I'm not joking. This is like exactly the treadmill that I have. Like verbatim. Yes, it is. It's very similar. What do you I was literally on it today. What do you mean it's not even close? It is extremely similar. The only difference is that one has big, like, water holes, like, water cup holes, like, there. Ours doesn't have that.
An electric lock. Looks like it's controlled remotely.
Chat, Lynn's so fucking funny, by the way. Lynn was messaging me last night like, are you eating enough? Is the cat eating enough? What did you eat today? What did you drink today? Like a fucking worried mom. Yeah, work out my dick. Work it out in your mom. I'm sorry, that was such low-hanging fruit. I'm sorry. What did you eat yesterday? Mac and cheese. I showed it. It was the recipe you gave me. And it was really fucking good. And what else? I had beef jerky. I had like a pack of like 10 beef jerky sticks and Gatorades throughout the day. That was enough to keep me topped. That's what I mean. That's normal. That's fine. Not enough? I felt sated, so. Not a balanced diet? I didn't say it was a balanced diet. I just said that I felt sated. Saga's a beautiful name. It is. Oh, and thank you for reminding me. I was talking about her. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people complaining about her gameplay, and like not even just the racists who hate her or whatever for being a black woman in their, you know, their white man protagonist video game.
A security computer.
I've seen a lot of people who say like her gameplay is boring, or she's like the worst half of the game, or like Alan Wake is only half of a good game because his parts are good but hers suck. And it's like, I don't know what to tell you, brother. You're just wrong. This isn't even just like opinion. You're just wrong. They're great parts of the game. I mean, to be fair, chat, I didn't eat that much yesterday because I was going to eat a cake, but the cake that me and Joey made ended up getting messed up.
Day, then month.
We overestimated the size of the pan, and it got messed up. Bad day. This is a stupid house or something always breaks. I always fix. Old people do not respect me. I should ask for a raise. Oh, this is Ati. I think. Hooray, my acceptance letter has arrived. I am one of the gang now. Thus Svidanya to the boring old Vlad. Hello to the exciting new man about town, Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate. This month, everything will change. Oh, okay. Had to take care of the dead raccoon over by the bunker. Smelled bad. Not very good for my hangover. Sorry, it was my fault. Joey? Joey? What did I say? What did I tell you yesterday about this exact thing?
Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Not allowed to be mean to yourself about it. It's not your fault. I mean, I did tell you that seemed like a lot of cherries, to be fair. I did say that.
Tor left the wellness center.
Vladimir Blum. You have been accepted in the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause, privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the new moon, as is tradition.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
Cult of the Tree welcomes you. What? Vladimir Blum. Confirmed cult member. Hi, Hacks. Just kind of ranting about stuff. About how I kind of give up on trying to like do anything to appease to the wider VTuber community and everything anymore.
Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
Hold on. Surely my middle school lunch ID still works. Fuck. Okay. I don't know why I remember that number so well, but my middle school lunch ID, I will never forget it. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird how your brain works? Can't remember like so many important things, but my middle school lunch ID, that is fucking rock solid in there. That is not leaving. Ooh, there's a gun in there. America has lunch IDs? I don't know if every school does, but one of the schools I went to did. Yeah, there's like an account and your parents have to put money into it for you to get food. Which, you know, is fucked up, but that's a whole other can of worms. You know what's really fucking stupid? What? Dispensary? Don't mind if I do, brother. Oh, it's the save room. Okay. One of my kids goes to a charter school that's at the local middle school. The middle school gets free lunch from a federal program due being low-income community or whatever, but the charter school does not? Yeah. It's fucking stupid. I have so many health items because I'm too good at video games. It's very funny to me how many health items I have. Legitimately too good at video games. I'm running out of room for all these goddamn health items. I have some moon logic idea, which is not actually that moon logic when I say it, when I think about it. But I wonder if the password to the security computer is the day that Vlad got initiated into the cult. No, I just sneezed like an anime girl. This isn't because I'm an anime girl. I've just always sneezed like I'm an anime girl. It just happens to coincide with the fact that I am now an anime girl online on the internet for money. 1608. Well, no, 1508. I guess whatever year it is, 1508, 2023. Oh no, that would be year 1508, 23. Fuck. About 1608, 23. Fuck. That was a good guess. That was a smart guess. I saw the tub of fan art's very good. Wait, I bet it's this. They said the day after the first moon. The ceremony takes place the day after the new moon, and he got accepted on 1508, so 08 is December, October, November. Fuck, what is 08? Is that August? Good night, Joey, I love you. August is 08, isn't it? I'm stupid. Yes? Okay. So 16, he got, 16 is the new moon. So 17. Was I literally one day off? 1708. I was... Okay. I'm fine.
And the doors are open.
Kalevala Knights. Vladimir, do not remind you that Tor and Odin would be ideal candidates for the cult. Please try harder to recruit them. Why'd you take the door of my personal room? I'm sick of old people tricks. You bring it back so I can get my rifle and supposed to go on a deer hunt tomorrow. If you don't, I will hunt you instead. I'm a little doorknob that's out of place, but solve these clues and you can trace the way to your private space. I meet you at the Greet inside a bright glassy cage where pretty flowers bloom. Oh, I see. The doorknob is missing there. Okay.
There's Tor. And he's out of his mind. Need to get to him.
I like that he's holding just a regular hammer. It's not even like a big hammer. It's just a regular hammer. Like a fucking like woodworking hammer or whatever. Oh my god! Oh, he's like in water! Oh my god, he's like in water!
Where'd it go?
Oh, that sucks. I kind of wish I had seen it when it first showed up, but like...
Water! Rattle!
Jesus Christ.
That's actually so sick. Holy fuck. Wow, that thing was hard to take down. No, he wasn't yelling his moves. He was yelling incoherent babble. She did tell me to avoid puddles. Gale taken.
Gale Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole, an opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and coughed and coughed. So hard his whole body and soul felt twisted and mangled, upside down and inside out. With every cough, the black hole grew bigger. It felt good. It tore him up, but it felt good. Gale was dying. The black hole was sucking everything good out of him. He imagined looking through it, into the darkness. The black hole grinned. Gale couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gale sacrificed to it. In blood.
You know, for a hack writer, Alan's become a much better writer in the years inside of Cauldron Lake. I think honestly he should thank Cauldron Lake for, you know, doing what it did for him. Violent outbursts holding rapid onset dementia should be restrained whenever possible until a dosage can be found that impedes his aggression. I mean, I guess that technically could be Scratch's writing, but also Scratch is still Alan. It's just his, you know, that's the Herald of Darkness, or the Champion of Light. Actually, who knows? One of them. It's his evil half either way. So, like, I'm just saying, you know. Fuck, that was such a sick design with the mirrored body. God, that was so cool. I would really like to finish this game before the Graveyard Awards, which is on the 31st, so that it can be eligible for the Graveyard Awards, because the only games that I finished are eligible.
Need to catch up with Tor.
Well, for some categories anyway. Some stuff that I didn't finish is eligible for some categories, but those will be obvious when it happens. Mittens, homemade. I mean, yeah, but the game's also supposed to be 20 hours, and I'm like fucking 40 hours in, so it's like 30, but still. Mittens, homemade, a notebook full of daily meal plans, nice fountain pen, and antique hair clip, very pretty. And a box of ammo for a hunting rifle and cafeteria rose. Think you left some behind again. You'll surely be more careful. Take a tip from Vlad, a fellow weapons enthusiast. Always lock it up. Come collect it from me whenever you can. I bought that tea, like you said you liked. I can make you a cup if you want. Okay, done everything? Those things? There's a missing poster over here. For a doggy! Aww. For sale coffee cup mascot costume. Learn taekwondo, judo, and more. Some wear and tear. Underwater metal detector and scuba gear for sale. That sounds like somebody we know. Hi, Ed. How are you?
This must have been Tor's.
Uh-oh. Cynthia? You were the Lady of Light. What happened? First of all, that's not even close to what you looked like, even if it has been 10 years. But secondly, you were Zane's girl on the street. You were, oh, that's not a right term for it. I don't know. You were his side chick. What happened? Got a Steam gift card, but I'm dumb as heck and accidentally peeled off the code. You should. Did you get it from a store? Because if so, you can take it back to the store and just be like, "Hey, this didn't come with a code." Just lie. How's a gift from work? Ah, that's a shame. Maybe contact Steam support. Show that you have a card. I don't know. There's like a slim chance they could do anything, but like it's worth a shot, right? Yeah, contact Steam support and be like, hey, like, here's the code. I will give any proof I need of identity or anything else. Like, it is here. I did legitimately get it. I just accidentally peeled off the code.
Tor, don't go!
Oh no.
Tor Anderson, you come out of here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay. Let him go, Tor!
a little bit of Cauldron Lake, I guess. What do you mean, well, shoot?
Tor? There's an overlap here. Did Cynthia pull Tor in?
Trying to Karen an Eldritch Force? I mean, yeah, basically. You've got it on the spot. That's kind of who Rose is.
What was that? Where did Tor go? What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What?
We both saw him go into the pond. Okay.
Are you fucking with me? Or is this a story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why?
Ooh, time to profile a bitch right in front of her. That's always fun. All right.
Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned.
What do you know about Cynthia Weaver?
Tor.
You replaced her.
What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
Oh. Wait. If she means that literally... Because, okay, so Cynthia Weaver in the first game always had this big, like, camping light that she carried with her. If she put that in the shoebox, then it would stay between rewrites, and it wouldn't be able to be affected by the reality-altering powers that Alan has. But it would also mean that Cynthia is unprotected, which is maybe what she turned into now. Because at the end, and that would make sense, because at the end of Alan Wake 1, Rose is seen holding, she's holding the thing. Okay. Did Rose kill Cynthia by accident by making her susceptible to the darkness?
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my God. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Oh, she's like a fangirl. Like, she's fangirling about meeting the hero.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record.
Of course it is.
Odin will know more.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
The page mentions a
All right,
missing record.
Odin.
Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion,
Switch us.
Raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize to your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name.
Your mom's name is Freya?
He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby.
Come on.
Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
I mean, this all sounds very plausible.
And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty.
Knew it. Called it fucking minute one.
He told me to destroy.
Called it minute one. The second I saw one, I was like, "This is Rose," and I was right.
I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you too, you being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been. Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
Was that a microaggression? Did Rose just do a microaggression calling me sister because I'm a black lady?
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces.
Okay, I'm glad they didn't
darkness.
forget this. I was kind of afraid that that was not the case.
But I guess it finally got her.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was actually a microaggression, but like there's a disturbing trend of white women, like, because, you know, black women will often call each other sister, or black men will often call each other brother. Is like it's just like a cultural thing. There is a disturbing trend among white women of trying to be like, hey, sister, or whatever, and it's like, stop. When I worked at McDonald's, it happened all the fucking time. There would be like old boomer dudes, and then we'd hire like a black girl who was like 16 years old or whatever, and the 34-year-old boomer dude would try to be like, hey, sister, every time he saw her or whatever, and it was like, stop. And I'm not even talking about like one girl or one guy or one incident. This happened with multiple people. It was weird and uncomfortable.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. No, I take it back. That's a bad thing, Rose. I know which one that one is. That's a bad thing, Rose. Mom moved away because of Tor. Tor wanted to apologize, but never got the chance. Yeah, why did Mom leave?
Don't need to go over all this again.
Computer password. Oh, okay, it's just doing all this for me because I figured it out.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside?
Really?
The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
I think that's kind of inevitable at this point.
Your grandfather made the song to apologize to your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga.
Okay, I didn't think it was going to play the whole line. Jesus, okay.
Tor only had one record made.
Okay!
He keeps it in the museum.
I get it!
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently told her to. I guess I owe her one.
Cruising for a bruising buster? I can't deny that I have always enjoyed your cruising for a bruising. That one's pretty funny. I guess I can do more bullets here. That's
Saga
fine.
had lost count of how many shots she'd fired, but she was sure it must have been more than she had in her magazine. And yet, she'd not run out of ammo. As if the magazine had grown to fit more bullets. She fired again.
Wait, that's sick, actually! By using the scripts or the page the scraps of a manuscript, I've created a page that says that I had more ammo than I do, thus upgrading my gun. That's sick, actually. That's so funny. All the shotgun ones were just describing its power. They weren't like just saying like, "Oh, use the shotgun. It was cool." That one's like a mechanical explanation of why that works. That one's funny. Cheese and crackers. All right. Can I open this yet? With Rose's...
I need bolt cutters.
Oh, Rose's key fob won't open that? Okay. Yeah, I guess. What's on TV? Want a knuckle sandwich, buddy? Ivy, I'm just getting the feeling that you really liked like greaser talk in like the 70s and 80s. Yeah, you're cruising for a like everything you've said can just be said in like a 60s and 60s and 70s like mafia mob henchman voice. You're henchman pilled. You wanna be a henchman. You wanna be like, you got it, boss. I'll take the body out to the back. It's good shit, pal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Welcome to the emergency muster point.
Oh, everybody.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman.
Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Wait, oh my god. Her fingers are covered in blood. Is she knitting that hard?
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman McDonald what to do.
You know, except Mandy.
Hello there.
Hey, Pat.
Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Are you gonna T-pose
sorry.
at me?
I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
All right. Okay. All right, Norman. Calm your little titty-winkle down there. All right. Gotta calm it down a little bit. Your little tallywhacker. Gonna have to tallywhack it somewhere else, friend.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
What the fuck? Telling me that I have a thing here, but I don't. I just have these, and those are, I can't use them yet. Oh, I have this. Bacon has been instructing her how to kill Taken. Not a cult member. Yakko, Elmo, Blum, Mulligan, Thornton, all cult members. Yakko, Elmo were cult leaders, yeah. That is, in fact, as somebody who lives in the heart of the Midwest, like the literal middle of the Midwest, that is, in fact, what they do and what they say. Though it is worth noting, a lot of people get it twisted what we call soda here. It's not sody pop, it's not anything else, it's just pop. which I hate. I hate pop. Seen Fargo? I know how they talk. That's not the Midwest. Fargo is not the Midwest. That's like North Dakota. That's basically Canada. That's not how Midwesterners talk. Nobody here says, oh, don't you know. It's not soda pop. It's just pop. It's not... I call it a Coke. Everything's a Coke because it's a Coke. I don't know what else you would call it. But... Coca-Cola? No, nobody does that. Not here. Here it's pop. It's pop and people are very proud that it's pop. If you call it anything else, people here are like, what the fuck did you just say? Idiot, 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 idiot. Fucking beating you up, smashing you, killing you, ending your life. Ati? Hi, Ati. Heard of the cult of the tree?
Do you know anything about the cult of the tree?
Also, how come you're here?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
Aww. Joey. Joey sent me a very good video, and you know what? I will play it on stream here. Hold on, we're taking just a second break here. In case you don't know, these are my favorite animal. Little baby, well, not just baby, but skunks are my favorite animal. Not because, like, of anything gross. I just think they're very cute and misunderstood little guys. They literally only spray if they have to, and it is like a last resort for them because it's actually pretty painful for them to do, and it takes them like multiple days, if not weeks, to rebuild their stinky pack. So they literally do not like to spray. They will only do it if they think there is if they think they are literally about to die. They're just sweet little guys, and I love them dearly, and they're very misunderstood. Don't people remove spray glands and keep them as pets? Yeah, but it's the same thing as declawing a cat. You can do it, and they'll probably be fine, but it's kind of a little fucked up of you to do that. If your skunk sprays you, you fucked up. Like, if you can have a pet skunk, that's fine. Although you shouldn't really keep any animals that aren't, like, properly domesticated as pets. But I would like to have a pet skunk. You can have a pet skunk. Like, if you get a pet skunk from birth, like a little baby skunk, and you raise it and domesticate it and stuff, for the most part, it's fine. It is still a wild animal, but, like, for the most part, it's safe, and it's fine to have that. But you shouldn't get their stinky thing or their stink gland removed because it will give them severe anxiety. Like, seriously, it will freak them out a lot. Because what will happen is they will know that they got hurt, and so they'll be really scared, and then, you know, the second that they try to go spray something and nothing comes out, they're gonna be like, oh no, that was my last line of defense, I'm dead. That's it, I'm dead, I'm going to die. Like, that's what they think. In their brains, it's like, okay, I shot my fucking rocket launcher, that's it, it didn't work, I'm dead. And then from that point on, anytime anything scares them, they're going to instantly like try to go to their stink gland. It's not going to work, and then they're going to be scared and shake and not be okay. Like, it gives them severe anxiety to do so. So you should not do it. You should not remove their stinky gland. It's just not worth doing. It's the same thing. I mean, it's the same thing with cats who you declaw them. Yes, you can declaw cats. It's considered inhumane, but like, most people really aren't going to give a shit if you declaw a cat, but like, it does give the cat anxiety. They have those for a reason. Imagine if one day you went to go, like, I don't know. Imagine if one day you went to go, like, fucking, like, I don't know, grab something and your thumb just stopped working. It just, like, fell limp like a fucking Gary's Mod rag doll. And it just stopped. That was it. It just stopped working. And every other time your thumb worked. But when you want to do this one thing, your thumb just stops working. That's it. It does not work no matter what you do. It's like, all right, cool. Well, now I'm scared to ever do that thing.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Blum like to talk.
Well, yeah, declawing is more fucked up, but... My point more so is that, like, yes, people do get their stink glands removed, and I understand why. And, like, if you're gonna have a pet one, I can understand the temptation to do so. And I don't think it makes you, like, a bad person if you do. But I also need you to understand that it's probably going to affect your skunk's, like, your pet skunk's, like, quality of life. If you don't want to get sprayed, don't make your skunk feel like it's going to die. Like, I need you to understand, they will try to, like, bite you. They will try to, like, claw at you. They will do a lot of other shit before they spray you. They don't want to spray you. So, like, they're not, you know, you will have warnings. It's not like you're just going to be, like, kind of roughly playing with your skunk and thinking they're having a good time. And then, you know, then you're going to get sprayed. They will have warnings. Maybe it's better to let wild animals be wild. Yes, but I understand the desire and, like, I understand the desire to have like a wild animal pet, and I don't think it's the worst thing ever. I mean, like, you know, the advice is to only keep animals that are already pre-domesticated, but, like, somebody has to domesticate the animals in the first place. Am I stuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Hello? Are you... Hello? Okay, there. All right, don't go over there, I guess. Yeah, there are people. Well, there's Russians that are working on domesticating foxes. You know what's funny is that as we've domesticated foxes, we've noticed physical changes in them that are making them more like dogs. Like the foxes that are kind of close to being domesticated now, although they're still quite a ways off. They're kind of like dogs.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
Ati's not evil, but he's not, like, on your side either. He's just benevolent. He clearly just kind of lives here. Because that's just kind of how he is. He's Finnish, and he doesn't have, like, a good understanding of English that well. Good night, Renzo. Oh wait, I need to go out this way. Finally got the girl cum soda? Oh, I haven't had that in a hot minute. I should get that for Lynn when she gets back. We should celebrate her coming back with some girl cum.
I need something to cut this.
Are you fucking kidding me? Talking about Pepsi Nitro? Yes. Wait, did the gas station stop having it? Uh-oh.
Supposed to be.
Peepaw got that dog in him. So true. I really like how this is exploring more so that that Cauldron Lake doesn't just have power over the darkness. It has power over it has power over like water as like an element. I enjoy that quite a lot.
I can't get through this.
Remember, buy more fuses, many more. Crappy old equipment keeps blowing them. Yeah, Girl Cum Soda, Pepsi Nitro. The soda that legitimately has the consistency and ever so slightly the taste of Girl Cum. Much more the consistency than anything.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back. An on-off death wish.
Please do not drill into the soda
Seen a
stream.
thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
Poor Barry, just suffering immense PTSD from the first game. Wonder if he's even his old wisecracking self anymore.
Fuse is blown. Maybe there are spares nearby.
They can handle shell shock Barry. Yeah, no, if Barry got shell shocked, that would be really sad.
Must be locked from the other side.
It already hurt my heart to see the way that he talked in guys, is it safe to have your area that like handles electricity like flooded like this? I feel like that's not safe. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Like, I don't know. Maybe this is a bad idea. I don't know. Emmett taken. Uh-oh. Who's Emmett?
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life, he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom.
Turn the stream off. They did the NSFW change on stream. What are you talking about? I'm not in NSFW.
The world was going to hell.
They ended that days ago, dummy.
Day after day, how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly
That's not
tended his
OSHA
anger,
compliant.
made it grow hotter.
Fuck off.
It was out in the
I didn't get it at first. I was like, I don't get the joke, but all right, fine. Fuck you.
Unwashed hands. He'd beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
Oh yeah. Actually, never mind. I was gonna say something, but I actually don't know if I'm allowed to talk. Like, I was gonna say something, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. So never mind. I don't want to accidentally dox somebody. Now locked away. Someone, Ati, keeps stealing them. Code is in the laundry room. You can dox me. All right. Do you guys know that Hannah's like really fucking pretty? Like astoundingly pretty.
It's not opening.
Kind of blows my fucking mind. No, I'm doxing you. You said I could, stupid. You gonna dox where my parents live? No, it's somebody's birthday, and I was gonna go tell everybody to tell them happy birthday, but I don't know if, like, I'm allowed to say whose birthday it is. I don't know. For all I know, they've said something about it on Twitter, and I just haven't seen. But I actually don't know if it's, like, I'm actually allowed to say whose birthday it is, so... Need to get in there. It's okay to tell Chad it's my birthday.
Key fob's no good without power.
No, Hannah. I'm just telling people that you're pretty because you're pretty. Quit denying it, stupid. Quit fighting me about it. You're just pretty.
Can't be opened on this side.
Oh. Hold on. Is there something here? Oh yeah, chat. Does anybody have any like 3DS game recommendations? I'm filling up my my like 128 gig card that's on my 3DS with games. I already have probably every like good first party game on there. I've got a lot of them. So if you're like, oh, Majora's Mask or Zelda or any of the Mario, I got all those. I got the Monster Hunters. I got all the Fire Emblems. I got like everything. Just any of the more obscure ones. You guys might like, oh, there's this game that like never really saw anybody talked about, but I played it and it was fun. Anything like that?
Thomas Zane looked just like Wake. Is this why Odin keeps calling him Tom?
I have Ever Oasis. House of Zane, renowned filmmaker, establishes artist commune in Bright Falls. Pushmo, I thank you. I actually forgot to get those. Thomas Zane and his partner Baba Yaga have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane purchased the old manor house outside town. Lunacid. Lunacid isn't on the 3DS. Mr. Zane purchased the old manor house. Was already settled in. Home country and internationally as well. Mr. Zane is well known and respected auteur filmmaker, rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His earlier film Nightless Night won a number of European Film Awards. Mr. Zane is currently in process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams, talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. Even has a name picked out for the hotel, Ocean View Hotel. Carter believes the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name thing in reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same. Okay. So the world that Alan is in, the like weird New York looking world that Alan is in, I thought it was Alan still being stuck in Bright Falls but seeing it as New York because like that's what he knows. And his Alex Casey novels are kind of like mixing with the stuff he's done and his memories and like stuff like that. Might actually be Thomas Zane's world, but also in the first game he's exclusively referred to as a poet. Nobody ever talks about him being a filmmaker, which means he might have written I wonder if that's how Thomas found out about the power of the lake. What if he wrote Tom the Poet on the lake, and that rewrote history so that he was actually just like it. He was actually a poet. He stopped being a filmmaker. He became a poet. Huh. I mean, I already had the key for this, so I don't know why I would open it.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed.
Because the shoebox still working the way it does, you know? Well, no, the shoebox still working. The shoebox could have been made later. It could have been he started as a filmmaker, went to the lake, wrote Tom the Poet, then became Tom the Poet because he wrote that. Like it became reality because he wrote that. And then once he realized the powers of the lake, he wrote. You know, he tried to because it took Barbara from him. He tried to save his way, or tried to save Barbara from the lake. By continuing to write poems about it, but that didn't work. So at one point he writes a poem about a shoebox that can save reality, or can withstand the altered reality. So thus the shoebox is created. Like that could very much be the timeline.
Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Okay. That seems not good for her.
Miss
Hi,
Renoko
Ryoko.
says hi.
"273. If you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me." Wait, why was I able to open the thing without unlocking that? What did I have that made me able to open the thing? I just kind of realized I just opened it. That's okay. I'm gonna put it in anyway. Just in case it needs to trigger something. I don't know why I was able to open this. Okay, there. Also definitely feels like I was supposed to fight something there.
There. Power's back on.
Time was running out.
Shit. Careful, Saga.
So much fucking healing shit that I don't need. I'm screaming and pissing about it. I'm pissing my little britches. Here, motherfucker. I will heal now, even though I really don't need to. Just to use a piece. Got everything? Oh, there's something back here that I missed, evidently. And there's literally nothing in it. Good for me. Guys, I really got to reiterate it. It's really not safe for your basement to be this flooded when it's where your main electrical power source is.
It was too late.
Shut the fuck up, Cynthia.
She was underwater.
I'm sorry that Zane used you. That's not me, though.
We're starting to creep in.
Do you have anything to say, Auntie? No? Okay.
He had it coming.
Oh, hey, a page. You know, these pages I just realized are like covered in darkness. Like they have like emanating around them, which leads me more to like the scratch made them thing.
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album.
Wait.
He used the cash to build an...
Wait, that's not the right one, is it? Was that the one I just got?
Gale Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole, an opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and
No, we listened to this one.
and coughed. So
maybe it was the building.
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out
Animal
Wheeler
Crossing
was
new
gone for
leaf.
good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Oh, cool. You're right, I'm sorry. An Animal Crossing new leaf. Welcome, Amiibo. That's the full title, I'm sorry. Hi, Cynthia. Let me in your room. Calm down. Turning you into Amiibo? I wish somebody would draw me in like the Animal Crossing style. Like I want to see a tiny little Animal Crossing
The Dark
Kyria.
Presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
Don't redeem Chibria, her head's too big, please. Would you? Yeah, make like a little skunk me, like a little skunk Kyria. Like that's because they're all animals, right? So, I mean, I guess you can make me a villager too, but Okay, hold on. I went down to the basement today to check the lights. Can't trust Balm to do. It's too slow, but it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. Can't keep up much longer. Oh, this is Cynthia's, right? Tom's lamp is gone. The lamp with the angel on it. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here after all these years. Took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own. Not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. Shadows are moving. There is no more lights, no more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He's such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Where did Tom's lamp go? He used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving. Did I write that? Nonsense. There are no shadows. It's just us, Tom and I, forever. Oh, so as soon as she lost the light, she got dementia. I found something funny while I was down there, a newspaper article about Tom, but it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies. He was a poet, a magnificent poet. I dug around and found film equipment, all supposedly also Tom's. What is happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't. Okay. So, So I might have been right about the whole being the filmmaker, or, yeah, being a filmmaker first and then accidentally writing his poetry into existence. Or his role as a poet. Still can't use those, huh? Okay.
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering?
No, that's where she lived, because that's where all the lights were. Remember? I guess you weren't there. You weren't there, Saga. You wouldn't know. You weren't cool enough to be there. Oh, that sure is. Water covered in darkness. Darkness.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming.
Alan, why did you write this to happen to Cynthia? She was your friend. No, Saga has a reflection. This just uses shitty ray tracing.
Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara.
Oh no.
Better. She sank into dark water.
She willingly gave herself to the darkness to... Oh no.
Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Well, I mean, it might not have been Alan. It might have been Scratch. Scratch might have been the one who wrote that. That feels particularly mean-spirited, especially to somebody that Alan knows. Like, Cynthia and Alan were, like, friends, or at the very least, like, you know, Cynthia helped Alan during the events of the 2012 AWE. Yeah, that's what she looked like in the first game, right there.
Power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess.
A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the dark presence?
I feel like I'm missing some context here.
This was the room with the clicker and the... Yeah, this is all shots from the first game, except for this one.
I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
You're a very special
romantic,
woman.
Huh?
Yeah, the well-lit room. Or like Cynthia. She did not like him back. That's where the clicker, the well-lit room was where the clicker was, and it's where the shoebox was. The original shoebox. Oh yeah, shit. Hold on. I talked about this yesterday while I was, sorry, I just remembered. I said I was going to do something after the Amogus thing, and I forgot. Hold on. So you guys, I said I was going to show off the first project I'm going to work on with that soldering iron that Hex got me. I showed it yesterday in the call for Cowboy Bebop, but I don't think everybody actually saw it, like was there and saw it. So what I'm going to be doing, I don't even know if Maya is still here anymore. Like, it's me, Maya. But what I'm going to be doing is taking one of these, a broken DS Lite, not that. Taking a broken DS Lite, I already ordered it. It works, but it's got the hinge broken. Taking that, and then you buy a faceplate. You specifically buy, where is it? Faceplate. You buy this faceplate right here. Yeah, you buy this faceplate right here. I mean, you buy them in different colors, but it's like an anodized, machined, like metal faceplate. You buy one of these, and then you also buy one of these, which is where the soldering comes in, and you put it on the board. You have to take off the thing right here, which like holds is the connector for the top screen. So you take that off, and then you put this on, and you solder these 7 points right here, these 3, this one, 2 right here, and then 1 right here. And these will, first of all, it'll make sure that the DS even turns on, because without the 330 ohm resistor right here, the DS Lite will not turn on, because it's like, oh, there's no screen. No, like upper screen. Sorry, won't turn on. So you have to have a resistor that makes it think there's an upper screen. Normally you would do that by getting this tiny ass resistor. It was in that video. Hold on. Let me go back. You would get one of these right here. These tiny fucking resistors. You get one of these and you would solder it right here between these 2 points. And it's really, I cannot stress enough how tiny it is. Like, you could inhale one by accident. They are so ridiculously tiny. And you would solder it between these 2 points, and then that would be the resistor that you would do. This thing does that for you automatically. It also sets up two speaker ports, and it changes the battery light to display even if the upper hinge isn't on. So yeah, you solder this on, you solder these 7 points, and then you solder these 2 points up here for the speaker. You get a Switch speaker. This speaker right here, it's one from a Nintendo Switch. It sounds pretty good. This also has an amp on it. One of these chips right here is an amp. I can't remember which one. It might be this one actually, the FB2. And that, you know, amplifies the volume. But yeah, by the end of it, you have this. Oh yeah, the faceplate, I should say, also comes with a glass thing on it. Hold on, let me show you. The faceplate also comes with one of these that you put over the screen. You do take off the touchscreen functionality. You have to pull off the digitizer. So you do take off the touchscreen functionality, but that's fine. You don't need that for Game Boy games anyway. And you don't use it for DS games, since you could technically play DS games that don't do anything with the top screen or don't do much with the top screen, but why would you? Plus I have a DSi for that, so. And yeah, it sits in there, and when it is all put together, hold on, he'll show the full thing in a second. He used a blue, I'm gonna use purple, but when it's all put together, it looks like this, and I am more than excited to put one of these together, even though I don't need it, to be clear. I already have multiple devices that play GBA, and in fact, this wouldn't even be my preferred method of playing GBA. My preferred method would be on the Retroid Pocket, because it has achievements through retro achievements. But that aside, I just think it's cool to do, and it'll be fun to just do a project, you know? Like, that's the thing I want. I just want to do a project. I don't really care if I need it or not. It would just be kind of fun to have and to like put together a project, because I have been wanting to get inside of the guts of something and solder it and play with it for a while now. So yeah, by the end it'll look like this. I even ordered some extra stuff. Hold on, let me show you. I ordered some extra stuff just to make it even more special. Or I'm gonna order. I haven't actually ordered it yet, but so I ordered one of these. I'm opening this in a new tab because I think it shows my my address on here. Yeah, it does. Okay. Good thing I double checked that. Hold on. So I ordered one of these, and this will go on the back, and it'll cover up. Let me go back here. It'll cover up this part right here where like all the Nintendo DS stuff is. So this will go there, and it'll make it look like more like, you know, official and cute. And yeah, it's just gonna be good, and I'm very excited about it. You got your shoulder buttons up here. I'm probably gonna, if it comes with the stylus, I'm gonna glue the stylus in so it can never go in or never, like, you know, touch anything. And then I might buy like a dust cover, like a silicone dust cover up here that I can put in top one, and then just like glue that in as well. Maybe, I'm not sure. But yeah. The other thing I'm gonna get is so the DS Lite does have this annoying thing when you put in Game Boy cartridges where they stick out at the bottom a tiny bit because of the way that they designed the form factor of it. However, there is a wonderful little thing you can get. This thing called an Easy Flash Omega that will let you put Game Boy ROMs on it. And it is this thing right here. It comes in like a Game Boy cartridge, but there's a low profile case that you can assemble over it for the like, you take it apart, it's just one screw. You unscrew it, you put this on, you screw it back in, and it fits down in here in the Game Boy cart, but it's like low profile and it takes an SD card. So, you know, it's in here and it counts as a Game Boy game, but you don't ever actually like have it like sticking out. So it'll just be this perfect little like Game Boy micro or macro. And the way I'm gonna set it up, I've already decided. So I'm gonna have white face buttons and white these things, shoulder buttons. I'm gonna have white buttons, and then the back is gonna be black and the front is gonna be purple. That's how I've decided to set it up. I think that that's gonna look really good. I think the combination of the like pop, like the buttons that pop out at you that are pure white with the, like, you know, the dark subdued purple of this, like this, you know, this dark subdued purple, and then the black back is gonna look really good. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited. And so fun fact, by the way, with the game, with this, so the actual hold on, let me pull up the, let me find it. Hold on. So where is it? That's actually Metroid Zero Mission. Okay, so the actual size of this, so the physical size of this screen is like half an inch smaller than an actual Game Boy Advance. So the screen is not bigger, and the resolution of the GBA screen is 240 by 160, like 240 pixels across by 160 pixels tall. That's Fusion? No, it's not. That's Zero Mission. That's the ship is in both. I promise you, this is Zero Mission. Look, this is the opening to Zero Mission. I absolutely promise you, I play that game every year. That's Zero Mission. Emergency request into the ship, into exterminate all life. That's, yeah, emergency order rather. That's Zero Mission. I promise. Colors just look fucky. Looks purple. No, yeah, this is the Zero Mission ship. Anyway, but yeah, so the resolution of the GBA was 240 by 160, and the resolution of the bottom DS screen is 256 by 192, which is a bit of a shame because it does mean that there is this like border, there's this black border of like 8 pixels across and 18 pixels on top. Which, you know, that sucks a tiny bit, right? It sucks that there's this border. But I don't actually care that, and it sucks that it's a slightly smaller screen than the GBA Advance. But I don't actually care that much for two reasons. One, it's just not that big of a border, so it's not that big of a deal. But two, the bigger reason, even though this screen is slightly smaller and only has a very slightly higher resolution, the screen actually has a higher PPI, which is pixels per inch. So it has more pixels like in each, like, you know, each like dot, each inch of the screen has more pixels, has a higher pixel density than the GBA screen, which means that your GBA games will come out looking like incredibly crisp on this, like extremely crisp. So I'm not worried about it at all. Plus, if I absolutely have to, if I have no other choice, and if it bothers me that much, you can actually, a lot of these things will let you set up a border around GBA games like this. So like you can set up like a frame around them. You can just make your own custom frame and put stuff in here if I absolutely have to, but I'm going to be honest, I'm not that worried about it. So but yeah, that's going to be my first project and I'm really excited. James Somerton apology video dropped. Oh, good. You know what? I will actually watch this. I'll watch it on like 2x speed, but I'll actually watch this just because I want to try to be fair, but I don't expect good things out of it. Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to open up. Sorry. James Somerton crying and sad jump scare. Anyway. Okay. We're never beating this game. I'm not going to watch it right now. I mean, I'm going to watch it like in general. I'll give it a chance. Take your meds? Yeah, med check, gamers. Go eat something if you're hungry. What are you doing waiting around in here for? Go eat, dummy. Oh yeah, I also said this on Cowboy Bebop Day yesterday, but in case anybody didn't hear it, I am also now officially HRT'd up again. I don't take mine until the end of stream, but I have HRT again. Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the Old Gods of Asgard Ragnarok tour. The rock and roll group Old Gods of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major U.S. cities on their aptly named Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales records, with sales topping the charts, and had their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. Fans showed their love for the Reckless Rockers by showering the stage with lacy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration, transitioned from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Anderson and their cohorts. After-hour shenanigans for the musicians included a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in a classical fashion. Not to mention the lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. All things point to this band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. The Old Gods of Asgard party like their namesake and give a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on tour and bear witness to rock history in the making. Rock music is the ancient language of the gods, muses Old Gods of Asgard lead singer. Sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Currently on their Ragnarok hit tour, the busy band members only have a moment to spare to a fledgling journalist and his questions, or running off to the sound check for their concert tonight. How's the reception been? Tour, amazing. The fans understand what we're about. They get rock and roll. They get the spirit. They know we're not here to fuck around. Oh, and that's goddamn right. Question, what did you do? Is it Rauschus? I've never understood. I've never actually heard anybody say it out loud. That word, laughter. I can't tell if you're new at this, buddy. Why does anyone do what they do? For the glory and the fame? For the money and the sex? Or because you have something inside you that is going to fucking burst out if you don't start using it? It's the latter. That's a good answer. How about music then? What is it about music that compels you? Should be pretty fucking obvious. This is boring me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Sorry, he's always impatient. As I stand up to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Music, especially... Raucous? Okay. Music, especially rock and roll, is the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly, and it'll come out like a fucking thunderstorm. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. Okay. Legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of the divinely talented guitarist Bobby Balder. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately called and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness, leaving his bandmates Odin and Thor Anderson behind. The peace-loving musician will be sorely missed, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had this to say: "Get the fuck out of my face. Balder is in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero. Bob was too beautiful a soul for this world," added Odin. What this means for the band and their upcoming album remains to be seen. That's what happened to the other guy. Hey, there's some Anderson moonshine here. Balder's death kicks off Ragnarok. Yep. Oh, that was Balder? I did not know that that guy was supposed to be Balder. Okay. Children of the Elder God. Yeah, I remember that one. That one was from Alan Wake 1. Take Control! Hey, look, it's Take Control! Oh, you can't see it if I turn that off. That was from Control. And then that's Herald of Darkness. The Sea of Night. I think that was Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Balance slays the demon. No, that was Alan Wake's American Nightmare. What is the Sea of Night from? Or wait, is Balance slays the demon from this? All of these songs are from the other games, but I can't remember which one. Anger's Remorse.
Anger's Remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record.
Memorialize the only...
She will tell me where to find it.
Memorialize the only pressing of the unreleased single Anger's Remorse. Oh, I can interview her.
Anger's Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse.
Switch us out, brother.
Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good.
American Nightmare had
One
balance.
less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Anger's Remorse is the key to get there.
Yeah, we already knew that.
I need to make Cynthia reveal its location.
Anderson Brothers.
Think.
Apparently, at the end of the balance song, there's a backwards line referencing Ordinary. It will happen again in another town called Ordinary. Hold on, let me listen to Balance, or not listen to it, but let me like find it real fast. Let me find the lyrics for it, because that one's from American Nightmare, and I don't remember it. Balance slays the demon. AW. Oh, the song was written by Barry Wheeler, who doesn't explain why he wrote the song in the first place, obviously in order to protect Alan. Oh. AVGN had a 3DS game? Yeah, it was on a lot of platforms. It wasn't very good. Hold on, I'm listening to Balance Slays the Demon now. Trying to see if I remember this. Yeah, I don't remember this one. Yeah, I don't remember this one. Yeah, near the final part of the song, there's a reverse message embedded within the song. Played backwards, you can hear that it sounds like the message says, "It will happen again in another town called Ordinary." Where is it? Yeah, I don't know. You know what's funny is that was way before Control too. Like they made Quantum Break before that, because it was Alan Wake, American's Nightmare, Quantum Break, Control, Alan Wake 2. Like, so they made a whole other game before they talking about the events of Control before they had even fucking gotten to Control yet. These fuckers had this shit planned out way in advance. That's why I don't believe anything's a coincidence.
Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Where is Angus Remorse now?
Diddy is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken.
A little more than that.
Angus Remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks care home.
The Anger's Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub.
Okay.
A bathtub. A pond. A lake. There's a theme here. Tor's not becoming a Taken, but Cynthia is definitely corrupting him.
No, he's too well written to be a
Trying
Taken.
to keep him away from me? Cynthia took the record and I brought it back.
What am I doing? No, it's third floor. Are you trying to find a funny way? I can't figure out what game you're trying to describe in a funny way. Because clearly that's not what happens. You're trying to be funny. I just don't know what game that is. Pokemon? Are you talking about Pokemon? Shiren the Wanderer? I don't know what game you could be referring to. You lost me. The Conception series. What?
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
The dark water pressed itself into her.
Is this a porn game series? This sounds like a porn game series. Is this a porn game? Is this like a Japanese only porn game series? Hello, welcome to stream. Well, now I got the record. All I gotta do is go play it. Never actually have sex? What, do I get him pregnant via fucking holy immaculation? What are you talking about? I know how babies get made. Mommy and daddy have sex and then it comes out of mommy's butthole. Like when you poop.
Blood water pressed in on the town!
That's what I actually thought as a kid. I thought I was so smart for figuring it out. I knew the stork wasn't real. I knew that your parents did something that I didn't understand what it was. But I thought your mom pooped out the baby. And I thought I was so smart for figuring that out. I was so smug about it. I was like, I know what actually happens.
Where'd it go?
Come on.
It seemed.
God, that's a fucking cool enemy design. Sorry, the energy... It is not an eroji, as star children are produced by pouring energy from Itsuki and one of the 12 star maidens into a particular device. Yeah, the energy is called my fucking spunk. The device is called her baby maker. I'm pouring it in. The device I'm using to pour it in is my throbbing cock. Oh shit, I'm sorry, Lynn. I mean, come on, Lynn, you know what my streams are like. I can't be blamed for my actions. What are you, insane? I'm perfect and unblameable for any of my actions. Inappropriate things even louder? No. Lynn's parents seem to like me, and I want to keep it that way. I don't want to give them the impression that I suck. I don't know why this is important to me, but it is. Coward, you're right. You're goddamn right. And you're right to call me out for it. Hey, I got
We
take
just feel
control
bad
on
being
the
left
radio.
out. Talk about the
The
parents
song will show
throbbing
me the way.
cocks.
The poet and the muse.
The cobweb of my soul, on my face forever, seeking to be whole, driven by passion, raging like a storm, with thunder and lightning.
The overlap is at the pond. Fuck. Here we go again.
All right, then. I was kind of hoping the song would continue to play as I was in here, but... Wanted to hear the new song? I did too. I was kind of assuming that it was going to continue to play. I did get every single Old God song, though. That's kind of nice. Where's the radio? They did just give me every single Old God song. Except for Heralds of Darkness, which is in various artists for some reason. And I have 5 out of 6, so I'm missing 1. Hold on, I gotta... Otherworldly fate. God, divorce you from the same. I will have its way rise up in their name. Thought. Come on, do the chorus. I want to hear it. Children of the Elder God. All right, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. I just needed to hear that. Been too long. Bright Falls record missing. I read that as missing YouTuber. Body of missing YouTuber. No, body of missing youth discovered in flooded bunker. Oh, that's where I am. I should have figured that out. Nora Hesberg, age 15, who went missing on Saturday, was discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker. It occurred during a gathering of local youth at the bunker. Nora was the first reported girl missing by her parents. When it returned home the night before, police were contacted and they received a tip to check the bunker for one of the victim's acquaintances. Police are treating the tragedy as an accident. Community mourns the loss of its young member. Children of the Elder God. Yeah, no, that segment fucked. It was a good segment. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a Twitcher. There's a difference. I'm a nasty little Twitcher. What you expected to be? By that, do you mean bad? Does he address any of the allegations? Does he, like, apologize directly to the oh, no. Oh, no.
This isn't real. Fuck this place.
What do you call this, huh? Fuck! That's, officer, that's a friend, not mine. I wasn't carrying that. Somebody, that's not mine. Somebody else set that up, for me. I didn't, you know, it's like being caught with an ounce of weed. I didn't, that's not mine. I didn't make it. I didn't set it up. Oh, cool. This just loops forever, huh? Okay. And this, fuck! You know, it's just a thing. I don't have anything to do with it. You know what's the worst part? I'm even a YouTuber because I don't ever upload on time. I'm actually, like, I know nobody's mad at me for it but me. I know everybody forgives me. But I'm so genuinely upset with myself that we're going to be going into 2024 and I still have VODs to upload from, like, the beginning of 2023, basically. Like, I'm actually ashamed. Okay, this feels like progress. I want to go back in the infinite loop and see if it ever stops infinitely looping. Okay, well, all right. I'm gonna give the most tepid, the most lukewarm defense of James Somerton here, and it's not even really a defense. It's more just I can kind of see how it happened. The most lukewarm, nicest thing I can say about him is that I don't think he plagiarized on purpose, in the sense that, like, I don't think he ever, like, saw somebody's writing and was like, I don't think he saw somebody's writing. It was like, ooh, I'm gonna yoink that. That's really good. I'm gonna yoink that and pretend it's mine. Like, I don't really ever think that, just from the way he presents it and stuff. I feel like I've been here before. I don't think he, I don't think that he thought of it that way. I think, because I almost fell into the same trap when I started making YouTube videos a long time ago. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, what I think probably happened is that he would start doing research, and he would start doing research, and he would open like a wiki page or whatever, read it a bit, and be like, you know, yeah, this is good, and then probably just start, like, writing down basically the exact same stuff. Like what I'm trying to say basically is that, like, there was a while where I was trying to become a YouTuber, and, well, I say a while, I only ever made one video. But I was trying to become a YouTuber, and I was making videos on kind of what Illuminati did on bunk medicine, stuff like that. No, yeah, I'm not saying he should be forgiven. I'm just saying I don't think he was intentionally causing harm, so that's probably why he's not using the word plagiarize, because that's a big, scary word, and that's probably why he's not doing it. Still is plagiarism, but no, but, like, when I was making YouTube videos on that stuff, I would research stuff, and then like, I would research stuff and then read it and be like, you know, like, oh, this is, like, really good, or this is really smart, or whatever. And I would write down, you know, basically a summation of what I'd read, but, like, I wasn't going much further than, like, Wikipedia, and there were some times that I more or less just copied what Wikipedia said. Like, I didn't literally Control-C, Control-V. I more or less just copied what Wikipedia said, because I'm like, well, this is so eloquently put, and, like, this is, like, you know, it's just like factual information. Like, I don't know how else I would present this. Before I realized, like, well, then you could just go read the Wikipedia article, and I worked to change it. But it's like, I see how somebody who is just kind of lazy falls into that trap without even really thinking. You know what I mean? What is less acceptable, though, is like, I was doing it once for one video and then I realized it was bad. But even if I'd realized it was bad and kept doing it, that would have been significantly more acceptable than if I was like, this video is my magnum opus. I did a bunch of work on it. I paid for these fancy editors and graphics. Like, I paid for all this stuff, like, you know, like the one that's like plagiarizing that book, like that's like a really important book. Like, you know, he treated that video like it was his like baby, like it was his magnum opus. It was the most work he'd ever put into a video. It was supposed to be this really big, important piece. You can't do it there. That has to come from the heart. You know, that's especially like, come on, dude. Hi, Doppel. Fucking Christ, I'm bad at this. Just like my DBD days. My DBD. That doesn't mean you're good at doing generators. I played killer for a reason. I should have brought a toolbox.
The wall just disappeared.
Oh. We're having the same stuff that Alan has when he uses the light in his thing. It even made the same noise. The like. I actually was really good at Survivor, but I didn't do gens. That's not the type of person I played. Like, I did gens, obviously, because you had to, but I was much more about running. Because I played so much killer, I knew a lot of their weaknesses, so I was all about exploiting those weaknesses and, like, running them around and, like, making them get lost and stuff. You know, making people intentionally, like, miss their shots or, like, their skill shots and stuff. Because I played so much killer, I knew exactly how to be the world's most annoying survivor to every killer.
Wilson, destroy the only way.
No, I do the exact same thing, Hannah. I do the exact same thing. I won't look up any reviews or anything about a movie or a game or whatever until I've formulated my own opinion. Because I know, I've had it happen in real time. I have had it happen in real time, and I felt myself do it, where somebody would say something, and then whenever, like, I would read a review of a game or whatever, either before I beat it or as I was about to beat it, and then whenever somebody would ask me about it, I'd just end up kind of regurgitating those points, and I'd always be like, man, even if that is the points I agree with, like, this isn't my opinion. I'm kind of just parroting someone else's opinion. I agree with the opinion. I'd probably come to the same one, but like I've kind of been influenced unchangeably by their opinion. Or like, you know, if somebody views something really positively and then I don't, I'm like, man, why does everybody like this game and I don't, or whatever? Like, it messes with me. It messes with my perception.
Like the others.
So I try very hard to not do that. Oh, hey, the Overlook Hotel, or not Overlook. The Ocean View.
She's here. A dead end.
I think I would rather keep my smile. Why would I have watched him in the first place? Oh wait, this is the same thing but without Beware the Drowned. Wait, what? I just watched myself get teleported. Huh? Okay, so 5 will lead me back to it. 5 makes me come out of 4.
Oh, back here again.
I mean, Hannah, I will say, I think you and I both could benefit from maybe being a little bit more lax on that, because I get the desire, but like also like being, you know, reading the commentary of your peers and stuff may actually, like, you may feel some way about something and then read somebody's commentary and they're like, oh, I didn't even think about it that way. Like, I didn't even consider that, and that may influence your own commentary. So it's definitely worth it, but it's definitely worth it to read stuff. But yeah, I mean, there is the chance that, you know, you can be influenced too much. It's just something you kind of got to keep in check. Looking for negative reviews that describe in detail something I like. Don't read reviews because you're always correct. God, no. Despite the fact that people think that I have this issue with the way that I word things and the way that I talk, that people think that about me. People always think that I think I'm correct, like, but I don't. I just think that something is my opinion. It's how I feel, and I have to admit I'm a little stubborn, so it can be hard to change. But like, I have this issue where people think, like, because of the way I talk or the word choice I use or something, I don't know. Every time I've ever asked anybody, they've never been able to pinpoint why they feel this way about me. But whenever I talk about my opinion, people think that I'm saying it very concretely, like, I think this, and that means it's objectively correct, and if you don't think so, then you're stupid. You mean as a joke? No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just saying, it's this weird thing I have where people just think that that's what I mean when I say things, and I don't know why. When that's, like, never an assertion that I make.
Locked. The key has to be nearby.
Please, I want those bolt cutters so bad. Autism? Yeah, but it happens even to other autistic people. Like, even other autistic people will, like, talk to me and, like, I'll share my opinions with them, and then they're like, okay, well, like, they'll usually get mad and it'll end up in a fight because they're like, they think that I'm saying that I'm objectively correct, and if you disagree with me, you're wrong and stupid. I would disagree. I don't think TISM versus TISM goes pretty bad most of the time. Most of my audience has the TISM. Where's this key fob? Wouldn't work here, right? That's fair, Flopsy. Extremely funny to me knowing that Molly was struggling with all of this, like with ammo and items and stuff like that. No mean, but also very funny. What happens if I turn this one off, but leave that one on? Can I still go in there? Nope, door's locked. Bolt cutters, my fucking beloved. I've been waiting for you for so long. Yeah, there's nothing actually wrong with being verbose. So true, Flopsy.
It's not a leak. It's implosion.
The fuck? Hi.
Cover up.
Fuck.
Shadows.
Ah, god damn it. Oh my god, her back is blown out and not in a good way. Fuck off! Holy shit, the way she just fucking exploded over. That was great. God damn. Hi, Nikki. How are you? How are you? I'm okay, I guess. For no reason at all. Like, genuinely, I don't have any reason for saying this. I believe that... I kind of firmly believe that, Danny DeVito should be in this game. I legitimately don't have a reason for saying this or believing this, but I think he should be in this game, and he should have, like, a self-serious role. Like, it shouldn't be a joke at all. It should not be funny. He should have like a self-serious role as like one of the people that Saga has to interview, and maybe he's like a cult member and he gets taken and it's like, it gets creepy. I kind of feel like he's got that small town bumpkin kind of charm. You know what I mean? That like would fit with this game. You know what? Detective Nightingale should have been Danny DeVito. I'm like 100% serious. Nightingale, this guy, should have been Danny DeVito. I mean it with 100% sincerity.
Tor's here in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out.
Also, hi, Vi? I'm not sure. But hi, welcome to stream. And that I drove away. Can I finally use these? Oh, no, I can use this one, though.
Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the dark place's focus on art?
What'd you miss? Not that much.
writing a story.
Me too. Smiant? Is that like smart? I think when he no, so like what it is I think when he wants to, Danny DeVito can have this, like, because he's such a funny guy and he's such an affable, sweet guy. Like, imagine if he was playing one of the Taken and was like just being this really creepy fucker, like muttering like weird stuff and giving that like look that he does when like Mac reveals that he's gay, basically, and he's like, oh my god, I get it, but it's like instead of crying he's like, you know, like really fucked up. I don't know, I think Danny DeVito can be like
back again,
be like legitimately really creepy, you know? Like, I think at first you'd be like, holy shit, is that Danny DeVito? Haha, that's DeVito. But then by the end you'd be like, okay, fuck, that's I don't like that. He's creepy. Well, yeah, I mean, famously Jordan Peele has said that. Jordan Peele has famously said that that comedy and horror are two sides of the exact same coin. Because they both basically follow the same formula of a setup and a payoff. And timing, yes. It was fun for a while, but can we stop now? Oh, Tor. Your ass better be okay. I don't want to see Grampy die.
Tor!
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming!
Okay.
You took Tor. I'm here to take him back. I need to get the lights on to reach him.
Oh my god. Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
She's under the water. She's coming.
Okay. I wonder if there was a map I was ever supposed to get through here and I missed it. Oh, there's the generator. No, shut up. This isn't it for you.
Shit!
Son of a bitch. Shut up! No maps in the overlap, I fear? No, that's fine. How do I get in there?
There must be a way to get the power back on. I gotta get out of the water.
No, that's not it. Looks like I can go that way.
She's coming.
I was gonna say, damn it, I should have brought some health stuff, but look how much fucking health things I have. 2 healing things and like pills. Ah, this one's the one that's not working. Oh, come on. It redoes the whole... Okay.
I'm not leaving you here, Tor. Hold on!
Did Alan wake yet? No, we're just telling a saga. Oh yeah, by the way, I guess I should have mentioned this earlier, but rip Alex Casey's voice actor, who's dead now. All that, remember how I've been saying repeatedly how afraid I am of like 2 people playing 1 role? I've been saying it since I started this game, with Alan Wake being played by Matthew Peretta and Ilya or Vika. I can't remember his name. Whatever his name is. I've been saying it.
It's cold. Dark.
And then it happened.
I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Yeah, Grandpa, shut up. There's a... Hey there. I feel almost prophetic, but in a bad way, because I've been saying, like, I had a bad feeling about two actors playing, like, 1 role. Ever since I started playing this game, I've been like, I don't know, that scares me. Like, I've been saying, every time I played this game, it makes me uncomfortable, it makes me scared, it makes me worried, and then a thing happened. And they've been doing that for years, so, like, why did I only just now feel uncomfortable about it? And then a thing happened. Obviously, I did not actually predict death or whatever. That's not a real thing. Like, I'm not insane, but, like, just the fucking timing, you know? Accidental Harbinger? Fucking brother, that's what it feels like sometimes, let me tell you. Where is she? It says to defeat her. My goal is to defeat her, but she's not here. She wasn't in the main room either. Oh, maybe I go down. Dumb. Hold on. I'll use my... God, I have so much healing!
Oh.
Time was running out.
How do I kill Grandma? Oh, okay, I can just shoot her. It does make sense that somebody as powerful as the Lady of Light would become this. Okay, why is it getting so laggy here? Shit's getting down to like 10 FPS. I can't do nothing.
It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
What a name. Thanks for the follow. Everything all right? Yeah. All right, Grandma. Okay. Oh, okay. Those sure do just explode before you can get rid of them all.
It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
It so is. You're so right. It's like the Dark Souls of Alan Wake. I'm just gonna throw an explosive at Grandma. Grandma got hit with my explosive. Or like the stray souls, am I right? Am I right, gamers? Am I right? Okay, well, I was kind of hoping that that was going to explode, but... Don't know how I'm supposed to dodge that. Like, I'm doing the dodge and it's just not working. doesn't even really seem like I'm hurting her.
Bad trick.
I was to the... Okay. I was to the side from that, but okay. Sure, I guess.
It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing.
I feel like there's a trick to beating her that I'm not getting.
I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
MEEMAW, where you at? Come on, come on. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about the 4 missiles she shoots at me that I only have time to like hit 2 of them with my flashlight. Other than just spam through my flashlight.
I'm sorry I
Should have thrown my explosive at her after
You can
she was on the
apologize to
ground.
him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Flare, we get rid of those? It takes too long to pull out. Can you stop? MEEMAW! Fuck off! Fuck off! Jesus! Why did it work that time? God, okay. Sure, whatever, man.
You again. The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you?
Would have been even less time if I didn't spend half time trying to dodge while trying to do a heal.
I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker? You can help. You must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan.
What about Tor?
To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
Hey, you took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie.
Horde mode? What, for this game?
And I got answers.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, on my face forever, seeking to be whole, driven by passion, rage and
this must be the new song.
with thunder and lightning.
Yeah, it is.
And the hubris I was born, blood hot and vain, I risk to take it all, blind to your pain, your wounds, my downfall. You can't relight my fire when our shame becomes a pale horse. The stories harbor and liar, but you're the sea that can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years, I am nothing but anger's remorse. I am nothing but anger's remorse. I am nothing but anger's remorse. You are my light, the spark inside my soul, of venom and spite, tears would forever flow. It had you wrong, and I never said it right. And you played along, the gray for black and white, waves of despair, an ocean of desolation, fighting for air, my swan song redone. You can't relight my fire when our shame becomes a pale horse. The stories harbor but you're the sea that can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years, I'm nothing but anger's remorse. I'm nothing but anger's remorse.
I'm trying to see if this has any lyrics in it that are relevant to like the rest of the story.
Dive through the dark to find a light on the other side. You will find in there the peace you
Wait. Wait, what does that mean?
When our shame becomes a pale horse, the stories harbor and liar, but you're the sea that can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years,
Well, I hope not, because then she could never leave.
I'm nothing but anger's remorse. Nothing but anger's remorse.
So there's some really choice lines there. The story's harboring a liar. That's probably Scratch. But you're the seer. You can break the curse. That's obviously referring to Saga. I mean, it has to be. She can figure out who the liar is. But dive through the dark to find the light on the other side. You will find him there, the piece you're missing, the man I drove away. That could, obviously the first thought is like, that's Alan, right? But like, what if that's Thomas? What if Thomas Zane is Alan's, or is Saga's dad? Just thinking. I think the man I drove away, because dive through the dark to find the light on the other side. That's probably Alan. But you will find him there, the piece you're missing, the man I drove away. Thomas Zane is the missing piece to all of this. Like, he is. Who is Thomas Zane is the core question of this game. It's not like we're missing Alan. Hi, Molly. It's okay that you're bad at Alan Wake 2 and you suffered resource drought and couldn't beat the game as easily with all your stuff being gone. I still think you're very cute.
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
Mean to me? You like it. All right. How do you know about the Mind Place?
Know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth.
Yeah, swap us.
Damn right
Yeah.
I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it.
I think they're not bound by it
Don't be
because
the
they're also creation, or not
Make the
creations,
story.
but because they've
It's
also
true.
been touched by the lake. I don't think people who have used the lake's power can be affected by the lake's power.
My mind place is more than I thought it was.
That's what I feel like.
This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot? You said you were my grandfather.
Well, it's because it's based on the mind palace technique.
Told about you.
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit.
What the fuck?
Miss
Hi, Marcy,
Marcy
thank
just
you.
resubscribed for 31 months.
Not a day
31
goes
months.
by I haven't
31
regretted
months is all the time I have to play with you.
That fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember.
Awfully
It all
convenient, isn't it?
matches. Tor and Odin aren't part of my family.
Who's my father?
Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed.
No, tell me who
Your
he is.
Dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past.
Bet he's a Loki. I could see that too.
I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe. You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back.
I love that the Anderson brothers can like reverse the seer mind palace
Freya
thing on me.
always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense.
Like
She
the real
raised you
Freya.
right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe.
Oh, you've had this since you were a kid. So you
I
lied
wish
in the
she'd been
beginning.
more honest with me.
Because in the beginning you said you
At least
perfected
towards
it
the
from
end.
mind palace techniques. Although I guess it could just mean that you made it more like real, like it was probably like a void and now it's like a place.
I have the clicker.
Mother, Molly would like you to restart the stream so she doesn't sleep through
Get
it all.
your guitar
No.
roaring.
Sorry.
And your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom, meaning Wake, he needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him.
Case closed.
I'm a bat.
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice.
I still don't know. I'm still not convinced
Absolutely batty about you.
I'm still not convinced that she's not a creation of Alan. And that the Andersons and their power aren't inherently a creation of
I'm surprised my mom
Alan.
hung around for as long as she did. But he is genuinely sorry.
Mother, you have to restart the stream, or the
No.
world is going to end. The mountains are going to explode, the seas are going to boil, and it's going to rain bullets, unless you restart the stream. Please. The world depends on you.
No.
Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him.
He said during the talk with Casey that he can only manipulate existing things. I don't think he did, but also, like, even if he did say that, that's just objectively not true. He's manipulated non-existing things repeatedly. He literally created a cult from whole cloth that did not exist beforehand.
Mother, you're stuck in a loop. Scratch his.
Oh, okay. Utopia compatibility issues? Yeah. Were they wrong or were they right?
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go
I found
Wake.
videos of people playing, so it seemed fine to me.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that.
The dude who gave that rating was trying to run it on a laptop. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're just community rated, and like if only one person has tried to run it and it didn't work well for them, then you know, like if it's not a super popular game, then
shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up.
Thanks, Heavy Metal
See
Grandpa.
you soon, Saga.
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have Wake, and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this.
Yeah, the problem is, especially with games that aren't super
And make him
popular,
fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan.
there were two
But the
greats before
FBC
it.
have
Yeah. You should submit your own, Marcy. That's... Did you guys notice that? It teleported me to the other side of the door. Did we notice that? I was here, and then the animation teleported me here to undo the lock. That's... okay, sure. It's like they don't even care, truly. Cynthia's
When
lamp.
Cynthia Weaver was downstairs at breakfast, Rose snuck into her room. With all the lamps in the room, it took her a while to find the one with an angel. Luckily, the dream Alan had sent her had been very clear. Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp. She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond. That's what Alan wanted. That's how she could help him. The thought made her whole body buzz with joy. Cynthia knew the lamp was missing the very moment she came back to her room. She was overcome by grief. It had been Tom's lamp, one of the few things that reminded her of him. It had not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years.
So the angel lamp
With
that Alan
tears
has
welling
is
in her
hers.
eyes,
Yeah.
She didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
Poor Cynthia.
When Cynthia Weaver was downstairs at breakfast, Rose snuck.
Magic bolt cutters can teleport you in location as long as it's in front of a locked door you're trying to open with the bolt cutters. Like, so you could just hold out the bolt cutters and teleport, like, to any bolt cutters, or you have to be at the door already, and it can just teleport you on either side of the door. Because I'm going to be honest, that's still pretty powerful. Being able to just go into any bolt cutter door automatically is still pretty good. Not going to lie. What is it telling me? There's paint. Used. And there's the symbol of the cult. Paint here saying this way. And there's paint here saying this way. And there's paint here saying this way. But when you go up, there's nothing. Am I getting japed? Am I getting jabated? I don't know, I just want to be a silly little guy. Okay, sorry. Hold on, I'm gonna go get the manuscript page in front of here before I forget. Where is it? I thought it was here. Over here?
Saga had slid into a nightmare. A growing amount of evidence said her daughter was dead. Saga couldn't accept that. Wake said it could be undone. But Wake was gone, in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Control. Casey, her only ally, was gone too. She was alone. Agent Estevez had pulled rank on her, stonewalled her, shut her out of her own case. Saga refused to give up. She needed answers. Tor and Odin Anderson would have some. A family visit then. No one could blame her for that. Saga was trapped in a horror story. It was manifesting itself around her like the darkness of a mental illness, pushing her deeper and deeper.
Okay. My brain is full of many thoughts. My brain is full of so many thought.
Mother, if you go to Cauldron Lake, I'll become real. Maybe. Let's go.
I think we shouldn't do that. I love you dearly, but I don't know if we should do that.
Urban legends.
It's fucking daytime out. What are you doing?
I cried, but I suddenly really want to eat a bag. Can you get me one? Baguette.
Fucking Christ. God damn it. Saga, reload when I say. Don't take like a fucking delay for no reason. Fucking daytime, dude. What are you doing out here? Oh my god, dude. Seriously?
Well,
Okay,
now
sure.
there's less monsters.
Christ. Christ on a
Listen,
fucking
it's
cracker.
tasty. Ho ho ho, fetch me my soap baguette.
Why are you guys freaking out about Zilk being French? He doesn't say baguette weird. I don't understand. I was busy fighting. I couldn't look at chat. Or really pay attention to what he was saying.
Wee wee. Baguette. You thought you had seen the last of French Zilk, but I have returned. C'est magnifique.
Why are you calling into a radio show then? Call 911.
Alright, if you won't say it, I will. Magnifique.
What is this fucking killer frequency? Why are you calling him? Call the cops. Oh god damn it, chat beat me to the joke. Now it just looks like I stole it from chat. I'm a regular James Somerton. Oh yeah, that is the mayor guy. Wait, no? Oh, Pat. Oh, sweet Pat.
Every night was bingo night at the Valhalla nursing home. Each time Rose drew a ball from the cage and called out its number, some of the residents shouted bingo, no matter what was
Well,
on the
my name
cards.
is Zilk and I'm here to
Some
say,
of them sat
I'm
mute,
learning lots
their
of
cards
French in a
full,
major
never calling
way.
out.
All this
Some of
soap
them
makes
would
me
try to
hungry
steal the
for
ball from her.
sweets. Head to the
Some of them would
patisserie and give me
chastise the
something
others
to
for
eat.
acting out.
True.
It was like herding a clouder of cats. Rose didn't mind. She liked cats. She knew she was where she was supposed to be, with her little Vikings, waiting for the hero to come. Tonight, the residents were restless, more so than usual. Ati was wearing Blum's coveralls again. Tor stood by the phone. Too late. Rose saw the hammer in his hand. The garden lights started to flicker, the darkness and rain pressing against the windows. The time drew nigh.
There's got to be an Alex Casey lunchbox around here because I saw one of the things for it. Right here.
I'm rapping Koopa, do what I say / bring me your gold coins right away.
Down here? I wonder how they're gonna do the Max Payne remake now that the voice actor's dead. You know what I think they should do though, unironically? I think that they shouldn't do a Max Payne remake, or if they do, more specifically I guess I should say, I think that they should just go whole hog on it. They should remake Quantum Break and they should remake Max Payne, but they should just tie them all into the Remedyverse, and like Max Payne should be revealed to be an alias and his real name is Alex Casey. And just fucking remake Quantum Break, but just like, you know, maybe take out the TV show since that part would be expensive to remake, and change the names of the characters. You even make jokes like, oh, this could be some kind of Quantum Break, and somebody would be like, no, that's stupid.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
The Insomniac Leagues? Yeah.
Another cult box.
Okay, so the key is somewhere. He's all leading down to this. And this point's over here, and this point's up here. And this point's here, which point's here? Okay. Alright, so it just takes you in a loop. So where's the key? Maybe it's further down? This is why this game takes forever, is because I want to fucking get everything. But that's because everything has little bits of lore, little bits of story. I want to see it all.
Here's a jump scare. A.
Don't do that to me. It scared me. That jump scared me? I know. Why do you think I did it? I knew that a bunch of people would have me in a second tab or not be totally paying attention. Screen got me so bad. Yeah, good. Good, good. My plan worked exactly.
Shadow, bright falls.
What the?
Coffee world is all smiles.
Hi.
They waited. The Espresso Express.
Okay, so maybe I just follow all the arrows backwards.
Another locked box. There's another cult stash.
Come on. The AI on these things is fucking janky and weird. Okay. Fuck's sakes. This is the moment What trophy is that? Dodge at the last minute to avoid an enemy attack. Okay. This fucking dog. Will you stop moving like at like 700,000 miles an hour? Air Christ. Wow, what an annoying fucking enemy. Jesus.
Very gay Molly wants to tweet, Molly is good at video game. She isn't bad at Alan Wake.
Sorry, I don't tweet lies, so can't do that one for you. Sorry, bud.
Blunt Princess
Damn,
just
get owned.
cancelled the last card. Here's a jump scare wall. Oh, whoa, oh, oh.
Okay. Christ.
Good job, Saga. Now keep moving.
Hannah, you need help. You shouldn't be able to just pull up my tweets like that. You need help. I don't tweet lies starting now. That's my policy.
Another one of those cult boxes.
And the key is on something. I mean, obsessive weirdo? No, I'm joking. I don't actually care. It's funny. Just being in these fucking woods has drained me of all my resources. Ugh. I'm gonna get drained. I'd rather a hot girl does it with her throat. Anna, what's Kyrie's blood type? Actually, you would know this. I have said this before. Depending on your level of obsessive weirdo, you would know this.
More of those rhymes.
Child needs their mother to keep them safe, and a home is their hiding place, because outside the monsters roam and chase.
Fuck!
Cursor Mortis gifted
Thank you,
called
Cursor.
as a subscription.
When they ring your
Cursor
doorbell,
Mortis
don't yell, don't
gifted
tell
a
them to
tier
go away.
1
Give them
sub to
treats and pray they
Calders.
won't rock your
They have
house
given
down to
4
the ground.
gift subs in the channel.
Is O positive the most common? I thought that was like AB positive or A positive or something. I thought A was like the most common with like 50% of people having it or something. O plus is the most common? Ah. Come to my attention, both of you have left your post on location while on duty to well, actually, sorry, I should read this in this way. Campbell acknowledged and understood that goes, wait, no, I shouldn't. Well, on duty to governor, this is unacceptable. You're in strict FPC protocols regarding covertness and confidentiality. As your supervisor, I'm responsible for your conduct at all times. If you find work boring, too bad. You were to fulfill your role and duty as I see fit and as the project requires. I'm changing your post. I'll be overseeing the watery area, as it now has the most test sites to cover. The ranger cabin will be my base of operations. Vega, you were moving to Cauldron Lake Witchfinder Station. Michaels, you're staying Bright Falls Station. Here, any excuses, but I do need you to acknowledge these orders. I'll just show you guys, both of us, Michael's and me. I was really not gallivanting, as you put it, though, as I was attacked by some rabid animal out in the woods. Michael's helped me get medical attention to town. You should know all that if you read your messages, of course. In any case, orders received. I'll cut the ad short. Not always, because I've definitely gotten a sub mid-ad break and it didn't. You know what I should start doing? I should start telling really fucked up stories right around the time an ad's about to come up, because I know when they're gonna happen. I have a thing showing me. I should start I should start telling like fucked up stories right when an ad is about to happen, and right when it starts I should deliver the punchline so that everybody who gets an ad is like, fuck! And then as soon as the ad's over and be like, and yeah, that's basically the story. Should start timing my bits specifically around the ads. Just to be mean and evil. Just be hurtful and cruel. What if I miss it? I don't know. Suck my dick. Fucked up twisted psychopath. A psychopath I would hate going on because it's so twisty. Nursery, right? Wait, it's inside? Okay, a child needs their mother to keep them safe, and a home is their hiding place. Okay, that's child. Because the monsters outside roam and chase. When they ring your doorbell, don't yell, don't tell them to go away. Give them treats and pray they won't rock your house down. Okay, monster.
Yes.
Oh, good. Uh-oh. I let it in. Damn it, and now it pissed in the sink. Son of a bitch. Wait, what am I looking for here? Oh, then it left. Okay.
Lots of charms lying around here.
What is this? Coffee mug charm saves you from death. I have so many of these. I have so many of these. I do wish there was slightly more charm variety. I gotta be up front with you. I gotta be up front with you, fellers. I wish there was a little more charm variety. I don't know. I think, just personally speaking, me, I think that would be a little hecka freaking epic. That my headphones were broken, but your audio is just high quality? Oh, thank you. I actually work really hard on it, so thank you. That's very kind of you to notice and say. Maybe like the nicest compliment I've ever received. Thanks. Is the sun fucked up and evil looking now? Yeah, that's just a normal sunset, silly. I'm just gonna try to ignore them. Or not.
Broken door!
Saga, hit them. I'm spamming the fucking hit button. Okay, cool. Okay, neat. I'm spamming the melee button. She just isn't doing it. Do I have to let this in now? Yeah. Yeah, I know. You're in my sink. You're pissing.
Lots of charms lying around here.
I feel like y'all have just never been out in, like, the wilderness or whatever. Like, chat, this is just a genuinely normal sunset. When you're out in a place that doesn't have much light pollution, and especially when you're at a place that has a big lake reflecting stuff, this is just a normal sunset. There's nothing special about this sunset. It's a normal sunset. Capitalism took my sky. We really do live in the worst cyberpunk dystopia when you can say that, and it's just true. It's just true. All right, fine.
Makes this hint behind the mask.
Jesus, man.
Fucking monsters.
I just want some damn ammo. I never did get the fucking, I never did find the key for the doorknob, rather, for the, rifle. I'm gonna go back and do that. Only if you're GF and you are a coward. I could flirt with a possum very easily. I flirt with Iris all the time.
The 81st annual Deer Fest was just around the corner. Everyone in Bright Falls was bustling. There were banners to be hung, pies baked, deer masks sold. Bright Falls had made the top 100 American small town list for its modest rustic charm. The town expected a lot of tourists this year, but a shadow hung over the Deerfest preparations. The forecast promised rain. Fearful whispers promised more murders. The police were on high alert. Sheriff Breaker had deputies patrolling the streets at night. Bright Falls was no stranger to odd happenings, but to cancel Deerfest? Out of the question. The townsfolk were anxious, their anticipation mixed with fear. People had restless dreams. The lights seemed dimmer. Floodwater pressed in on the town, and the shadows poured in with it.
Can I advertise dildos or what? Still a question I legitimately have and have yet to receive an answer to. This is my fucking 4th mug charm, dude. Come on. Give me some damn charm variety. I'm begging you. Subtitles are out of sync there. It's the subtitles have been doing that. The audio is not actually out of sync. It's just the subtitles. They've been doing that this time for some reason, I noticed. I don't really know why, but there. I'll actually use my fucking healing, I guess. Flirted with bees IRL in a way. Good for you. I'm proud of you. I don't know how it says I've played this for 25 hours, because I feel like I've definitely played it for more. PvP, PvP, PvP. Yeah, pausing probably doesn't account on the game timer too. How do people play a card? Type exclamation ! Stream loots. You can buy packs. Actually, I'm just gonna kind of be blunt here. I don't know what I need to do to make them more like inviting and exciting again, but I kind of need to direct you guys back to stream loots, because like I haven't like really had that many card pack purchases recently, and like those are significantly better as a way to give me money than subs or bits or anything else. Just worth a minute. No, it's
Doppelganger
fine.
says hi.
Hi, Doppelganger. I don't know. I need to direct people back to them again. Make them enticing again, however I can do so. I don't know if I should make a new pack or what, but I gotta make them enticing for you guys again. Thank you, Doppel. Where is this? The chimney? They were like a massive deal during the subathon. I've been thinking, would discounting them, like, would that incentivize people to buy them more? Because I'm more than happy to make discounts. I don't know. It would definitely be the way that I would prefer being supported the most, just because, like I said, I get the most cut from it. Unlike from everything else, you know, it's a 90% cut, so it's your money. You get something for your money, and it goes the most with me. So you might also be coming a bit into play too. No, I know that's fair. It's been the last few months, but like that's still fair, yeah. It probably is. Giving you money attack? Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know. Okay, I haven't done this for any of the others, but I'm just gonna do it here. Renoko, thank you. All right, well, there you go. Go get free packs. Okay, well, okay, thank you, Ed. All right, I appreciate it, guys. I feel a little bad now. Now I feel like I've just been like, go spend money on me. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant, like, if you're gonna spend money on me, I need to find a way to incentivize you to do it there. That's all I meant. Are your Sims?
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Wait, I can fix it. I can fix it. Ah,
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
I mean, what I need to do...
Thank you all.
Tell us to wire you $300 each. No, don't do that. Just buy me a quest. What I should do is the thing Charlotte just posted... I should just have that as an automated message, like the reminders from Zilk. I need to look at those. I should have one to tell you to clip and one to tell you to go to stream loots.
Anonymous says, here's a jump scare, A.
Ah. So the command that packs are going towards again, did we ever get that? Fuck, maybe. Ranger station stash key, there we go. Oh no.
Squirming, contorting, and ever expanding. This horror must be unmade.
Oh no. Well, there are new people here who probably haven't seen this, so... Just truly awful sequence. What an awful thing I made there. What a just a truly terrible thing. Why did I do that? Why did I make that? Why did I do that? What part of me thought that was a good idea? True. Have we reached sneeze now? Oh yeah, I was gonna do with goals. I forgot about that, wasn't I? All right, that was one of the ways I was going to incentivize you guys, and then I just fucking forgot. Let me check. No, we are 48 packs off of a sneeze command. Oh, sorry, Cursor. I was going to respond to you about the gift to sub thing. Let me reread what you said exactly. Sorry, I meant to respond and then I forgot. If they were to make a gift a sub card, I'd probably use and therefore buy cards with that, even if it was just breaking them down to make more gift sub cards. So no, unfortunately. Because the only real way to do that would be you play the gift a sub card and then I buy that person a sub. That's really the only way that it would be possible. Unfortunately. And like, I'm not always very liquid enough to do that, to be honest. Some months I'm cutting it a little close and I don't know if I'd be able to afford that. But yeah, we are 48 packs away from the sneeze command, so get on it, I guess. First lets you give a couple free ones. Oh no, I wish. Brother, I wish. That would be great, but no. You already figure out the hint wasn't Santa's butt. Why are we making this so complicated? Just give us normal fucking keys. Yeah, I agree. I squeeze every last dollar out of you, I suppose. No, no, don't squeeze me. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa. No, no, don't squeeze me. No.
Periwinkle Platypus is giving away a pack 2 for Hannah, cause Hannah.
Cause Hannah. Okay, I will do that. Stop that? Okay. Sorry. Like, here's my thought, basically, chat, and I want you guys to be honest with me and tell me if this is something that you kind of hate, okay? Like seriously, you're not gonna hurt my feelings. I want you to be honest with me and tell me if this is something you kind of hate. Hold on. $4.1K Kyria? Oh shit, you're right, yeah. Hold on. So my thought was to basically, and then I would color code them, of course. But my thought was basically to put something here like this all the time. And just, we always have a goal we're working towards. So like when this gets funded, I could like, you know, put something else, maybe a game or I don't know, something, whatever you guys feel like. But like, and just leave it at like either like 100 or 250 or something like that. I don't know if that's like, that feels kind of beggy to me. No, you're fine, Flopsy. It was funny. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want... Beggy's not the right word. Beggy isn't the right word. It's... What worries me about it isn't begging. It's... How do I put it? What worries me about it is that, like, I don't want you guys to feel like you have to pay for everything. You get what I mean? I don't want you guys to feel like, oh, like everything's a fucking... you gotta give Kyrie money if we want anything, like... I don't want you to feel like that, you know? I want you to feel like... You know, it's just like a bonus, I guess, and not like... I don't know. I'm struggling to explain what I mean by this. No, I know that sounded anxious. I don't mean it in an anxious way. What I'm saying is like... I'm struggling to find the words for this. Yeah, I guess that kind of... I don't want you to feel like I'm like nickel and diming you, I guess. I don't know. I also don't know how good it looks on the overlay because it just kind of floats there. Again, I would color correct it so that it's the right color for each overlay, but like I don't know how much you guys like... Does that ruin the gameplay experience for you to have a thing there? I don't know. I don't know. I have always been a little cautious about stream loots and asking for packs or anything, because when I introduced stream loots, like literally, like I had a person be like, "Okay, well, I'm just gonna stop." I had a few people actually be like, "Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna stop watching your streams." Like, okay, all right, that's fine. That's fine then. So I'm always cautious. I don't want people to feel like I'm like being like, give me money. Why? Because I didn't like the loot box aspect of stream loots. They didn't like the idea of like you buy a pack and you get like you get like different, like you get different rarities and stuff. Yeah, say Marcy can back me up. I showed it to Marcy because I was like, oof, oof. The bar makes it feel more transactional to you? I don't know. Just kind of feels like begging, I guess. And that's not really what it feels like, but I don't have a better word for it. I don't know. I mean, that's my thought behind it. I love stream loots. I think stream loots is cool. I get more money for like hold on. Ow. Okay, Jesus. Anyway. Well, I mean, Nikki, you can just get a pack with Streamloots now for points. I tried to integrate it. I'm always trying to make it like more fair for people who don't want to spend money, so that they can still do stuff like you're talking about. So anyway, we're done now. Actually, it's 10 o'clock. Like this? Yeah, there you go. I mean, I have it priced really high, but also a bunch of you have a bunch of points because of gambling, so I don't feel like it's actually that high. I don't know. I feel like Streamloots is legitimately... Okay, what a name. Thanks for the follow. I feel like Streamloots is legitimately the... I feel like Streamloots is legitimately the end all be all of like good found you through Tumblr, cool avatar, thank you. I think Streamloots is the end all be all of like good ways to interact with the stream. Is that your pronouns? She, her. I don't know what PRW is. Because like I get the most cut. Like I get preferred name, just Kyria. I get the most cut from Streamloots. Like I get 90%. And so I get something from it, right? I get like a good cut because ideally if you're giving money to a content creator, you're probably doing it to support them, right? Like that's, you want to give them money so that to support them for the things that they do, right? So I get the most cut, so you're supporting me the most. You get something out of it because you get funny little cards that let you play with the stream, and because of the way I've set it up, you get like, you can break down those cards for a very fair value, like as much as I could do legitimately. It would not let me do more, so that you can like gift them to other people and stuff like that. So I don't know, I feel like Streamloots is kind of the best way for you to like interact with somebody. But
Anonymous says, I give money under threat of violence.
well, okay. I'm putting a gun to your head. Give me money right now, slut. Little cards are too funny, or so funny. Yeah, I like them. I like the little cards. I want to make more. I want to like kind of reinvest into Streamloots and do more, but I can't think of any other cards. I've still wanted to do a midnight showing one for a while, but I can't think of anything. I was thinking if so do you guys remember how I was saying that maybe we could set up Zilk to be a we could set up Zilk to be like an AI thing where you could like talk to him and he could like respond, right? I'll have to ask Deer how to do that. I was thinking that you could do a Streamloots card for that, where you can play a card to ask Zilk a question. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, there was a praise card. Yeah, there was. I was gonna do that and I forgot. But yeah, there could be a card where you play it to ask Zilk specifically a question. I give money over threats of violence? Oh, okay. It's true. Zombies are great. I don't know. How about this? If any of you ever want a card or have any ideas for cards or anything like that, please feel free to put them in the suggestions box, because I'm kind of out of ideas for cards, which doesn't mean that there aren't more I could add. It just means that I'm kind of drawing a blank on anything more to add. If you guys have ideas, please put them in the suggestions box card or thingy. A degradation card? No, I don't feel comfortable with that. I wouldn't be able to do it most of the time. How do you pronounce Kyria? Like that? The Greek word means, technically it means lady, or it means like woman, but it's like a more like regal form of woman, like lady. Anyway, a roast card? No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm bad at being mean to people. Like, sometimes I can do it, but sometimes I can't, you know? Anyway, why don't you guys go say hi to Brassica, because I'm done for tonight. Hannah card. I did want to do a praise card for those who wanted, like, not a flirt, but just to say something nice. You know, like telling you I'm proud of you or something like that. That's fine. I don't know. I could maybe, I don't know. I would do a degradation card, but I could do like a roast card, I guess. But you'd have to accept that sometimes my roast would just be like, you're fucking dumb. you're stupid. And also, if you ever get, if anybody ever plays a roast card and then they actually get hurt by something I say, I'm just deleting the card, because I'm not going to deal with the headache of it. I'm not, if I'm like, you're fucking bad at games, and they're like, really? I'm gonna be like, all right, well, cry about it. I'm out, bye. Card's gone. All right, everybody. We're doing Beginner's Guide with Hex tomorrow. That'll be fun. It's an artsy-fartsy game. It'll be a good time. Anyway, good night, goodbye. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Oh. Did I scare you? Thank you for watching, and especially a big thank you to everybody in today's credits for their support on the stream. I hope to see you again soon. Bye!